Hello?
Yep, same.
Alright, we rolling! What is going on, everybody? Alright, we want to go south. Lisa wants to go south. They see me rolling. I need to brighten this up on this thing. No? Brightness is all the way up. Aaron, how you doing? Are you guys ready to get this party started? Praise, how you doing? Don't you hate that when that happens, Arden? Okay, we're going south. That flag is borderline straight easterly. Huh. Good to see you guys as well. It's been forever. Kind of hoping like things are to get a little bit more active. But it keeps. Then we get a day or two, and then dead. Mighty Chicken, what's going on? Guys, it is February. Yeah, I have a little bit of a data hole. We do not have Starlink right now because I activated Starlink on the Elder Explorer. Is still at 4. This Starlink is on. Well, like it's not on fully. Oh, Shannon, we're gonna get something. Okay. will. I'm going to activate this Starlink. I hate to, because I think the other Explorer is going to be done. At least I hope. What's today, Thursday? Hopefully it's done like this week, but we'll see. The other thing that stinks is we don't have a roof camera. Flora, Illinois into Jippus. Stuff to the southwest, which hopefully will latch onto the warm front, but right now it's not looking the best. Andy, thank you for the super. God, I forgot to get snacks.
It's also weird because everything in a straight line up and down.
Jungle we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to lose the sunglasses for a bit because I can't see the screens. Much gooder. Oh no, it's all right. Oof. Good God.
I'm greedy. I hope it. The stuff out west, because this chase train south of Effingham is pretty nice.
I agree. Like I said, my game plan is just the fact that we can still go west after seeing the stuff to the south anyway.
Exactly.
hopefully this stuff gets its act together here soon. It should, because it's just starting to move into the better environment.
Somewhere on 45. I just heard him call out a traffic stop.
Rosemary, how you doing? Chaos, what is happening? Quiston, what are you doing?
Thank you.
What's going on? Stormy, what's happening? Kevin, how is you doing? Now we're in your old stomping grounds, eh? Out here, it's pretty open. What's going on? Yeah, I forgot to read that MD. Pop that open to continue. 80% tornado watch. Severe risk will increase over the next 1 to 2 hours. Still looks a little rough. They all look a little rough. WWE in so long. Mike, what's going on? surprise me if Central Illinois does something. Geez, this road is rough. Getting pretty used to it though. It seems like everywhere you go anymore, the road's rough. How you doing? Welcome back, Heather. See if it lets me business. Sunshine ahead of this. Got some breaks in the clouds, but I just don't know if it's going to be enough. But we're still up to 66 degrees. We are plenty right for February.
This place sucks. We have new stoplights. Like, on my ninth stoplight right now.
1.7 miles to Florida. Sucks we don't have the roof camera though, but we got a new drone, so I guess that makes up for it, right?
Yeah, I had to deal down a little bit ago.
Denise, how easy you do it?
I'm just going to Florida.
I know, Lydia, I can't believe we got a brand new Mavic 3 Pro. Like, what the heck? The last one they had. I'm afraid to even use it now. But yeah, we took it out of the box. I got it all connected to the controller and everything.
Just ride it the whole time. I'm gonna go ride top of the bike. This out, give you something to ride. Yeah, that whole time I was just trying to turn left. I was trying to ride it across the wall, so.
Yeah, Mill, we got the drone.
It only gets worse from there.
We also got the big boy camcorder, so we get Tornado today. We are gonna video the crap out of it.
So I don't know exactly where they're on cops on 45, and then I heard them calling out a traffic stop a little bit ago. Yeah, they're all over.
Yeah, the stuff to my west, northwest of Mount Vernon's got taller tops than the stuff out to the east now.
Illinois has no shortage of cops, that's for sure. I don't know if there's another state that has a surplus of them quite like here. It has a lot. You don't see them as often as you think, honestly. Every time I come in on 70 out of St. Louis, there's a cop at every turnaround, so I don't know what you're talking about. I've not had that experience, honestly. Almost every time I go through Illinois, there are cops everywhere. Yeah, every single bullet on 70, once you go into Illinois, is just full.
Let's see, where are we at? We are in Florida. No, nope. Nope, we're not in Florida yet. Still 4.5 miles. Julie's Pizza is the pizza for you and me.
I would try to chase a storm through here. Be fun.
Glenn, I think that's like the biggest problem with doing this is always money. Julie, how is he doing? I know, the Illinois cops are always out. Excuse me. I'm surprised we haven't seen one yet, to be honest.
D99, heavy snow in eastern Nebraska. Buckle up, boys.
Talking to Freddie about that earlier. He's like, we feel so bad that we're leaving like our home that's getting fucked with snow. We just can't miss a tornado threat. Freddie came out of hibernation? Wow, let's go. Out here. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these guys forget that their radios exist too, so.
I know. Yeah.
Also, we are now under a tornado watch as of right this second.
I was going to say my overlay updated. Be bad. Scott, if you have a copy, if you bump into Connor later, grab his radio and then just grab my handheld back so I can have it since I'll use mine today. Nobody wants to be on the radio until they need all the information about the storm they're not on.
Is the watch really as small as I think it is?
Seen the size of it, but it looks like it's only like this county I'm in, and to the east. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting how they drew it, I have to say.
Yeah, I gotta find the official photo of it.
Okay, so basically it's drawn along just to the west of Highway 45 and then off to the east. It doesn't even include I-70. Yeah, it's almost to Cincinnati. You stay south of Indy, just south of Terrebonne. And it starts in Effingham and then goes down to Madisonville, Kentucky. And Gablesville, Kentucky, over the lakes.
Yeah, we're showing 59 degrees for the dew right now. And that is spicy up here for February. half, we're going to go west. Doing good, Amanda. How about you? We're going west and we're going to start driving towards the south. Hopefully it really starts taking off.
Almost to Cena right now. I don't think I'm gonna go any further. Moderate for tornadoes and F2 plus
Take that. I heard a beep there. I think that was you, dude. Disregard.
That is right above southern Indiana. Risk for tornadoes, but it's such a terrible terrain over there.
It doesn't matter what's going. Everybody else has it on. Well, they were all waiting for the same spots. It's just all of the people that we saw.
Bill, what's going on?
That was my thing. Because I would be just.
Oh, you had to mention milk duds.
I want that off until all these stores are going, and then it is what it is. Yeah, no, I get it.
Hey guys, this is Jake Keppenheim here.
Hey, Scott, you have my radio or what, buddy? That is confusing.
I know, I can't sound like Jake very well.
Who's that?
Yes, us Jadens are both flying now, so you guys are ready for that.
Oh yeah, we're getting more sunshine. I like it! saying.
I heard something about thy red man. I think your radio is still screwed, Corey.
Yeah, but it just keeps freaking. Yep.
Yeah, the storm at the tallest tops is right over St. Louis right now. Between Olney and Noble right now at 50 headed west. I mean, I'm just west of Flora. In Xena, the XENIA.
Sun's trying to pop out more and more. Finally.
It's definitely popping up. I've got clear blue skies here, so it's just going to be rapidly destabilizing.
If you look at MidSat, you kind of have an arc developing of like agitated Q all the way down to Princeton up to Mount Vernon in kind of like an arc shape.
I like arc-shaped things.
Something to watch is that cell that's going to fire right there on the east side of Mount Vernon, just southwest of Flora. It's just a little green dot, but on satellite I can see it.
I am watching that one for sure.
Much further I'm gonna go west. Just gotta get a better environment over here. Looks like our storm is starting to get a little bit of development on it now. Elma, how you doing?
Almost behind you, Red Man. Copy that.
live 15 minutes ago.
Asking Red Man. Yeah. Just about. I haven't hit the video feed, but I'm doing that right now. Hi, Tori.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't a glitch on my end.
Hello.
I thought that was you I saw.
Yeah, come up here, take a look.
Good old pokey dude.
Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo.
Live feed, or video feed should be up now. You can make sure it works if you want. Yeah, I just populated on my end.
Give me something to populate.
Oh?
My God, it's like Oklahoma out here. Freaking chasers everywhere.
I haven't seen one. Have you? Is there one over there? I was parked over there by myself for a while.
A few of them going back east, but dude, at Effingham and the Flying J, just my God, the parking lot filled up with them. How you doing?
Hey, you just blow by me, tapping tire?
Yes! I was trying to get your attention. I was like, I guess I'll just blow by him. This cake lives.
Yeah, no, I just heard like this whoosh and I look over. I was like, oh, alright, I know who that is. But yeah, I've just been chilling behind this guy. He's been going like 55. Just been down here, I guess.
How's the knee?
Okay.
Good enough to drive. I'm walking the exact same way I walked all around Chaser Summit. It's gotten not better at all. If anything worse, just because I keep walking on it, but I can still drive.
Did you get a result yet?
No, the MRI is supposed to be today, but I moved it to tomorrow, so do the MRI, and then they'll probably take like a week to tell me what the MRI says, and it should take 10 minutes.
I've been saying, it took my little brother's MRI 40 hours.
Well, hopefully it doesn't take that long. It's like your brother's.
Also, I'm pretty sure it is an active school zone up here, Connor, just FYI.
Going through it now.
Oh, weird, it doesn't have like a time. It just says when children are present, and I saw children, so I'm just gonna do it.
I found a weird spot where there's like caged up dogs, but they're all the same breed, but there's like 8 of them. Actually, maybe even more, maybe like 15.
Private drive? What is that? Ah, should have pulled down.
Weird.
Probably, they look like a bunch of hunting dogs, so I bet you he's got a ton of them to go trap and chase down animals with.
Yeah, probably coon hunting up here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if those are some coon dogs.
Eyes on that storm yet, Jordan? I know it's in a little bit of a radar hole too, so
I'm gonna get a look here in a minute.
Yeah, I'm on top off with gas down here in Flora and go from there.
Is your Google Maps working?
My Apple Maps is working. I don't use Google Maps.
I'll switch then, because my Google Maps has been garbage.
We're literally just missing the shear.
It's hilarious seeing like 30 chaser dots on that
It's
like
early.
shower. That's barely even. I don't even. It's just the shower in Centralia. There's like 30 dots there.
I have a feeling it's going to be pretty insane today.
Yeah.
Everybody has the itch, and they're going to be out here.
Everybody's got the itch, and it's a decent setup.
Here, I'm going to flip.
Yeah, definitely like a setup that actually has the potential to produce a tornado. So, I mean, I feel like it was like this last year during the Illinois setups too. It's just in February, the first setup, and like decent terrain until you hit Indiana, just draws the masses.
First drone flight.
Yeah, it's always hard to, I just gotta remember that 90% of these people won't get remotely close.
Just hit the bear's cage, and all of a sudden there'll be nobody.
I don't know, it seems to be changing.
Just us and the Lockies.
Yeah, today's strategy is to get ahead of the storm, stay ahead of it until it starts doing something.
They're not moving that fast.
I was about to say, I mean, I'm getting up here towards 50, and I'm just starting the blast. I'm starting to move east already. Because, I mean, that storm near Centralia is in no rush to get its act together, what it looks like.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on that blob the southeast of that one over Wayne City right now. That one has got my attention a little bit.
I think I'm going to sit somewhere near Flora and be patient with it. Because if there is something that starts to initiate to its south and east, then going all the way to that storm is a bad play.
Yeah, I might start heading all the way towards I don't know. What's going on here, Jane? But I might start heading all the way towards Vincennes just to keep everything in play.
Oh, these people are freaking out about this guy walking his bike.
I'm just gonna go sit in Sisney, south of Flora.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't get away from that warm front because today's going to be a warm front day.
Yeah.
Yep. That is my opinion.
Then currently it looks like
Opinion
Dookie.
is valued, Scott.
Hey, Jaden, question. Yeah, Jaden, can you download offline maps on Apple Map?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, you can. I just figured it out.
Oh, really? How?
On your map, on the bottom right side, it has your profile picture. Click it, and then click offline maps.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
Where are you at right now, Scott?
I'm coming up on Louisville, Illinois, which is just north of Flora, and I will be going, kind of just sitting here and waiting in Flora, I guess.
I'm either going to wait in Flora or go east to Olney.
Yeah, I'm in Flora, coming into Flora now.
I am coming through Clay City. I'll probably go south on 45 a bit and just find a rural area for a minute to sit at?
Yeah, these storms aren't moving fast. I agree. By the way, anybody who doesn't know already, I have Jaden's radio, so Jaden's name's gonna pop up if you haven't figured that out already.
I think we can do pretty good at deciphering who's talking. You guys definitely don't sound alike.
That's what I was gonna say. I think we got it, Scott.
I was about to say, I wasn't even looking at names. I just differentiate pretty easily.
This pack of lions can figure out whose voice is who without looking at the radio.
Fair enough.
I got a view of the base of this blob that was over Centrella, or whatever the hell that town name is.
Is it actually like a base?
Oh my
It's
God,
a
we got
base. It's
thunder!
not like a healthy base, but you can definitely tell that's where the storm's at.
So interesting. It looks like a cell's trying to fire southwest of Evansville as well. That's going to be interesting as well. I'm watching things, though. The stuff further to the east, just like, it tries and then it falls apart.
Yeah, I think your mid-levels are just too warm over there. Y'all sub's pretty weak low levels here, so all the beans that do form are just kind of straight supercells, split a little bit.
Oh, Jordan, we got thunder. It's getting pretty serious now.
That's actually a good sign if it's spitting some lightning out.
Hey, Jaden.
Hey, Scott. Also, real quick, I'm swinging into this gas station to top off, so we'll see you out there somewhere, I'm sure.
Sounds good. I am blasting it east.
Jaden, when you have a moment, some of the guys in the chat want to see Zero in the glasses. If you can post it on your Facebook or wherever.
And, Connor, you'll know it's me when I pass when you see it looks like a rainbow throw-up vehicle passing you.
That is correct.
You got that sticker with you? Yeah, did you get the sticker implemented into that rock, Brandon?
Actually, like, get a little feeder band on it.
Very confused as to what you guys are talking about. You are?
Alan, thank you for the super. What's going on, Alan? Lindsay, how you doing?
I'm about to go south on 45 anyway, so I don't think I'll run into... You know, I'll run into Florida
Jerry,
gas
how you
real
doing?
quick. Yeah, come say hi to me. I'm over here at the Phillips 66.
You know what? Even my Apple Maps isn't working.
I think we'll find out soon enough.
Like the last chase we were on, or one of the last ones we were on, you were having map problems, Jordan. I mean, we all were some, but you were having big map problems.
Yeah, it's just not keeping my live location at all. It's struggling.
I'm at the Casey's here. Just somebody who cares, Red Man.
And wrong wind direction.
Here comes the throw up.
Just past cheesecake going the wrong direction like usual.
You guys don't hear anything.
Dang it.
Freddie's actually not far to the east either. He's in between Flora and Clay City right now.
Yeah, he's right down the road.
I saw him this morning. It was good to sit and chat with him and Alex.
Still a little early yet, guys. This thing is slowly creeping into a better environment.
Chirpy McChirp face. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but like somehow the Wi-Fi on this radio is like auto-engaging. And then if I don't catch it and pull under an awning, then I can't say anything and it freezes. And yeah, that's what happens with Starlink. It pulls the... Whenever you've got the Wi-Fi on, it's always using the Wi-Fi. Unless it loses it, then it takes like a minute and a half before it disengages. But typically you have to manually do it. So typically anytime I get underneath an awning or something, I just hit the button to make sure that I'm not
We successfully landed the drone. It did not fly into me or the car. That's a big win.
It's like turning the Wi-Fi option on its own. Yeah, it's weird. It totally sounds weird. It happened multiple times yesterday too, where I'm like, I know I didn't have Wi-Fi on, and then it came on, and then, so I don't know. Oh yeah, look at you in your rainbow car. Our cell's definitely getting some deeper DBZ now. Keep an eye on it. Arrived.
They had the drone on it for a bit. I've been slowly building a base.
Way to watch that cell coming out of the north side of St. Louis.
Watching them all, buddy.
Why won't storm that load? Doo-dah. There it goes.
Interesting, this tornado watch does not include central Illinois, so it's only the eastern half of southeast Illinois. So I guess they are anticipating these storms to like slowly develop as they move east and get better as they get east.
Well, yeah, the stuff up in St. Louis is going through the one front already.
Yeah, it looks that way, especially on mesoanalysis.
thing is like, seems like it's croaking as it's like moving closer to the better environment.
Got some raindrops.
Gale chasing yesterday out in the Portland area, Washington area? Oh, did he capture like something crazy, like a vehicle sliding up the road?
He was just chasing snow.
Okay, well, somebody on the chat said that sliding off the road.
Whoops. Carol, how you doing?
Corey, are you up there on Short? Whatever the highway is, looking west?
I'm driving back towards the floor at the moment.
There's like some funnel feature halfway to the ground over there.
I will pull over and get the drone back out. It was it was getting a little base going. Like really slow development over there, but you look at radar, like reflectivity was just croaking.
Yeah, there's literally a funnel halfway to the ground over there. It's dissipating right now, but I'm literally taking pictures of it. It's like it was halfway down. It's literally still there, kind of.
Alright, yeah, I'll pull over the drone back up quick.
It's on now, but I'll send a picture to the chat. But it was like I thought it was fake, so this is laminar the whole time. It's like a shear funnel or something, but it wasn't in the right spot, but it was there. It's gone now. Pretty good base going on now. I got good eyes on it here. I'm gonna head back north to that highway. way west of Flora, but you can see it's got a nice little cut in the backside. Yeah, where I saw that funnel would be where that cell just exploded to our northwest there.
Oh, door. So happy. Oh.
I at least wanted to get out of the pumps. You want to go down 45 a little bit, Jaden?
We can head down 45. That works for me.
There's a storm south of Effingham that looks interesting too. It's pretty cold up there. I'm worried that one is north of the front. You think so? Okay, fair enough.
I think that one is. They have a view of that base on the one off to our west. It's pretty nice. I mean, for what we have so far.
Admire this woman for following all traffic laws while on her bicycle like she's supposed to. That's awesome.
Right? Everybody's still sitting in Flora?
Yes, everybody. And then we just swarmed that gas station, and me and Jane are heading over to 45 and going south a little bit, just like a mile or so, get somewhere clear.
You're gonna go south?
Just a little bit south on 45. Not like going south, but just dropping to get off 50.
Copy.
When I go north?
Models, at least what I saw, said it was going to be in the next 2 hours things start getting their act together, so I guess we'll see.
There's a lowering developing, kind of like an inflow band on the cell off here to the north. Northwest.
And Jaden said he was worried about it being cold up there. Yeah, the Effingham cell up there. I think that one's on the cold side.
Yeah, this would not be that one, because I think that one's way too far north for me to be looking at. The one I'm looking at is due west, maybe just slightly on the north side of this highway. But it's got a pretty clear lowering on it now.
And I'm just going to pull off over here and find somewhere to park. Maybe this, yeah.
No weapon in here.
What storm are you on, Jordan? All this stuff along this highway just looks like garbage on radar anyways.
It's all going to look like garbage on radar, but with my eyes, I'm looking at it with my eyes over there. It's off to my west. I'm still kind of grungy now all of a sudden. It's like weird, but it's definitely got like scuddy lowering underneath it now.
Sorry, I couldn't tell you were backing up. You have no reverse lanes. I was just coming in hot there. Well, I turned on those rear ones.
Got back to Z.
The one up near Effingham did blow up so quickly, but then the latest scan also just kind of pooped, so.
And we got room over here if you want to come over here.
Copy that.
You flip around behind Jaden, you should be able to pull up on my right side.
Do I have some room?
How close the edge of the ditch is over there, Red Man, but
You can go off a little bit.
Ugh. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, the Effingham storm's like going to crap. Looks like new development off to the west too. I'm not taking off, I'm just turning around. There's new development off to the west too. Don't worry, I won't get stuck. You know, I did this so we could talk.
I'm gonna pull over next to you.
Well, then you're blocking the road.
I don't have the luxury of a drone, my friend. Okay, yeah,
If you look at the stuff developing in the west, that's got the northeast movement.
it's trying right there. What was that?
But all this stuff is like shoving more northerly. That stuff to the west is going east, so I think the stuff to the east is it. Or the west.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's already past the warm front.
Where are you guys hiding?
I think overall.
All sitting on a gravel road right where 45 goes south. We're on the north side of 50.
You what?
I definitely think, though, things are going to get
That's
going
fine.
further east. You might be right about it might be this stuff, but I don't think it's going to get going until it's further east. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna go east.
500 SRH.
So happy I have no maps.
From 0 to 3. 0 to 1 is 50. But like everything's starting to fill in. There's an area of 200 0 to 1 back in Missouri yet, to our southwest, and it's up to 350 on 0 to 6. So I think the jet streak's coming. this thing could just take off.
Man, that air is getting really nice and moist now.
Got a cell going up towards south. That's what's happening. The cells to the north are all starting to cluster up. I think there's going to be a line of supercells running north-south.
No, I'm gonna go east.
Yeah, okay.
Marianne, hello. Getting hot in here. Alright.
That fucking started going east.
Connor's like 5 hours east of us now.
There's a nice cell right there, north of Olney.
I have to look at it. I'm freaking trying to send stuff to Fox, but yeah, I mean, east probably isn't going to hurt going east a little bit.
I'm looking at the back side of that updraft right now.
We got gotta go east. Well, Sherry, we're trying to find a storm at least. God, car, go. Becca, how you doing? Tell you guys what, Flora has a lot of stuff. And it's such a small town. Alan, I always behave.
East now on 50.
Makes two of us.
Get a nice curvature to it too.
Just a ways over there.
It's not too bad.
When everybody drives 50, it is.
Hey, boy.
Hello?
Local kind.
I tell you what, the air's up to get a lot more spicy feeling now, though.
Yeah, I'd definitely say it's feeling spicy. I'm blasting east. I'm probably going to go north on Olney.
I put Robinson in. what happens.
Look at that freaking tower off to the north. That's that storm. That looks gorgeous.
Yeah, it looks a million miles away is my problem.
You were closer to it than we were.
I'm on the, I don't know where I am. My Google Maps ain't working.
Jordan, you're not that far from it. You're literally just west of where we all pulled out of.
Christina, thank you for super. How is you doing? What's your roof camera right now? Can you look at that?
That tower to our north and east is going to cross the warm front.
Definitely needs to move more easterly.
Yeah, I kind of hope something fires up a little further south here.
Yeah, I agree with you both. It's lifting north. I don't like that, but we can see the base from here, so we're not going to miss anything while we're going up that direction.
I mean, there's new stuff starting to bubble near Parkersburg, so I wouldn't say that's our only play by any means. The stuff down by Parkersburg actually looks good as well.
That would be the stuff of interest that has a lot more time to work with and turn right.
I'm watching that line that's backdoor west, just east of St. Louis. It's trying to perk up a little bit.
Hey, Freddie, there he is. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I was just about to mention that. Hey, Freddie, by the way.
Yep, Freddie, you seen that? I like how the air is starting to feel kind of ahead of that stuff back to the west, too.
Yeah, you're having 2 modes today, so that stuff out west, it looks like it's got a nice clearing on satellite too, but everything's starting to look a little more poppy and crispy right now.
Did you say poppy?
Yes, Big Daddy.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Yeah, just trying to figure out this weird setup today. I'm kind of in the same boat as you guys. Just it's a little bit confusing.
Freddie, how's it going, man?
Hey, Redman. It's going good, going good. By the way, great work out there, guys, covering those wildfires.
Oh, thank you, sir. Yes, we had a blast. Jaden and I did. Jordan did, south of us. Pretty wild.
Thank you, Freddie. It was pretty insane.
Why do people actually drive the speed limit?
Yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah, it's never made sense to me.
At least you have people going the speed limit. It's usually under the speed limit.
So there's just Adam behind you in the minivan?
Yep.
Should I pit him?
Yep. Hello?
Hey, this is Rich from Weather. Would you be free to do a little interview with James?
Brian M. Finger going back east again. Excuse me, west.
Hey, you got me.
There you are, yep.
Would you be free to chat with James a little bit?
Yep.
Awesome. I'm going to transfer you.
Alright.
There was a guy in a big black truck again. I just forgot his name.
got you.
Into northern Indiana, Kentucky. This is south of Indianapolis, but it encompasses the major cities like Evansville, Madisonville, Louisville, Kentucky, where thunderstorms are beginning to develop. Our Buckhead storm trackers, they're out there on the case. We're going to bring in Corey Durkin. Corey, you're out here today. First kind of bona fide tornado risk that we have on the board out there.
Yeah, this is well, today's our first chance risk, and I can't even tell you how long it's been. Around 150 days or something like that. So yeah, this is we've had some small days here and there, but this is like the first big tornado day in months.
It is, and you know, I think it's been an interesting winter season, but this is kind of that pure clash where you do have the surge of moisture. That's something that the SPC highlighted in their discussion. Dew points that are up near, mid-50s, almost 60 degrees. I've been noticing the cloud cover start to break, but Corey, in your opinion, I mean, I don't think that is exactly the catalyst of what is going to bring with this severe weather risk, including that tornado potential. It's more so the wind shear.
Yeah, we have tons of shear, and yeah, one thing to really note about today is the temps and dews have really overachieved already. I kind of noticed that yesterday too. Everything was just warmer, definitely more moisture, and yeah, you can just feel it out when you get outside and feel the air. You can just feel that warm, moist air. Actually, within the last 20-30 minutes, you can really feel that moist air set in. So the environment's just priming right now for it.
It is, and storms are beginning to develop out there. We've had a little break in the clouds. One thing I've noticed too, I mean, we were waiting, this area of low pressure, it is going to continue to deepen through this evening, and I think that's what kind of gives us this sweet spot for a couple of hours. You have this kind of divergence that sets up because of that deepening low across Missouri, and it opens up this sector of just enhanced lift, and I think just the twisting component, which is exactly where we have our tornado watch, you know, Effingham, which is where you're traveling, portions of the I-64 corridor, southern Indiana. It's just kind of that prime zone where you get a little added enhancing twist because of that deepening low pressure.
Yeah, but it's more like a cold core setup, and every time, you know, you get these setups, you get a little bit closer to that low, and then, you know, get the warm front. And, you know, we got to remember, it's only February. The fact that it's this warm and humid now, I mean, it's almost feels like, you know, April out here right now. But yeah, we get that enhanced spin from the low, and then I noticed we got two modes of storms right now. We have some cells just off to our northeast here, and then back behind us towards St. Louis looks like another round of storms is firing up. But between these two modes, there's actually clearing in the clouds now. So I'm kind of questioning what we're doing right now. Might switch gears to go back west here, because you get a little bit of sun, and that's just gonna really increase the thermodynamics out here.
You mentioned switch gears. So what has been your plan up to this point? Obviously, you're looking at the conditions real time, so that does allow you to make pivots. With that clearing perhaps back out towards the Indiana state line, do you think that the storm mode in terms of getting that tornadic potential more so across the Indiana state line, or is it something that we could be tracking, you know, across Illinois from St. Louis?
I feel like it's something we could get started here. It's like, what do you want to say, central, south, into like southeast Illinois. Pretty much just south of I-70 kind of seems like the area we're really watching. The big plan for today is basically just watch these storms develop, and whichever one can latch onto the warm front, that will end up being your tornado producer. And right now we're kind of battling all to get these storms firing, and they just keep shooting due north or northeast, and they keep crossing the warm front. So basically just waiting to see which one will actually latch onto that front.
I was thinking the same thing. I actually said that this morning as I walked in. I said any storm that gets on that warm front, it's just going to have that open run to take advantage of the enhanced moisture. I mean, you talked about it feels more like an April day, and here we are in mid-February. A couple of storms already developing some hail too, some severe down near Louisville, but I think that just also speaks to kind of the enhanced updraft potential, kind of suspending those hailstones. Elevated storms up towards Fort Wayne, not too much of a worry, but still impressive. Some storm reports coming in from this morning and early this afternoon, at least quarter-sized hail makers. That's not the primary risk, but still, here we are in mid-February to get that on the board.
Yeah, but back up there, I think it's Mark Center, Ohio. Actually, pretty much right at daybreak, the ground was just coated in small hail. I mean, yeah, for this time of year, that's just crazy for back home. So just that warm air is just really surging north. Yesterday back home was almost 70 degrees too. So we went from Arctic air to heat waves.
Yeah, quite the switch up, right? I mean, Corey, we're looking at, it's been relatively, 150 days at least, right? Since we've seen an enhanced risk, especially in the Ohio Valley, but speak to just this terrain, this environment that, you know it well. Severe weather is not a stranger to the Ohio Valley, including a tornado risk. It can happen through February and March. What do you think, this severe weather season could open up with? I mean, we've had quite an active storm track up to this point that, would that paint more of an active picture perhaps as we look towards the next few months?
Yeah, so, we're switching from La Nina to neutral, which we're supposed to hit that neutral phase here basically during peak season, and that increases your tornado threat. But, I say like the southern plains, I feel, Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas, I feel like we're having a pretty good, busy tornado season out there. The big thing, especially coming like from the northern high plains, is the Rockies have been really lacking on the snow. So we have to see the next month or two if they build that snowpack and bring that moisture. That helps, boost these severe weather threats out here where the areas where, they're not opened up to the Gulf. So that's going to play a big role in the things, from like northern half of Kansas all the way up to the Canadian border. But I feel, the southern plains is going to be another active season out there. Dixie, it's been relatively slow the last few years. It can still seem like to be pretty slow this year too.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, you have to go back to about 2023, early 2024, maybe, that we had maybe a more severe weather risk down there in Dig Valley. But I do think that Ohio Valley, with this transition, with La Nina kind of dying out, this transition to neutral, and the plains, severe weather season is just getting started. And today, definitely quite the introduction. We'll see how things fare. The intensity of these tornadoes, that is what also interests me. Do you think we could see the possibility this afternoon? It would be an isolated risk. It would probably be one or two if we get it to develop. But of seeing that, more higher grade tornado potential, right now up to this point, last weekend we had a couple of EF1s, but anything greater than an EF2 definitely would capture our attention.
Yeah, we have, there's just plenty of shear nulicity out here. So yeah, we get a, good storm that can route to the warm front. It's definitely possible to get an EF2 plus strength on it. And, a lot of these, like updraft streaks we've been looking at, long track. So it went from looking like kind of like a meager low end day to, if something does lash in that warm front, we'll be looking at long track supercell tornado producer. So the environment's just there for big day if everything can line up right.
It is. I mean, it's tricky, but I think the way that things have unfolded up to this point, why we're watching it, why you're out there tracking, definitely a different picture. These more discrete supercells as opposed to the embedded, tornado risk, that twisting that comes with squall lines, is more of what we had last weekend, the last time we had severe weather down across the south and north Gulf Coast. So eyeing up this severe threat closely. Corey, as always, stay safe out there. We know you will as you track these storms. Thanks for chatting with me this afternoon. I'm sure we'll be talking with you again as you continue to find those more severe storms developing this afternoon. That's our Fox Weather Storm Tracker Corey Griffin. We've got his camera below us so we can continue to track where he is. So at the Corey on the I-70 corridor. But we are going to continue to track these storms. Again, Indianapolis, timing-wise.
I just stripped out. Oh, man. Alright, I can't see chat. This no Starlink thing is rough, let me tell you. Okay, we had to turn AC on, it is getting warm. Park up here.
over to you behind me.
Oh, me, Jordan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a big field out here. There's like this kind of abandoned road that I'm sitting on, just back to your west.
Yeah, I'm on something very similar.
Copy.
Ooh, we found a Walmart distribution center. Okay. Not parking in there. Alright, well now it's not even loading chat. So now I can't see chat, guys. Oh my god, there's a Love's up here? What? There's a freaking Love's out here? What?
Vince is about to pass you.
Ooh.
Let me see now. For whatever reason, Redman, your Wi-Fi hooked up to my Starlink. I know you're probably still entering the password, so I wouldn't worry about it right now.
How did it do that, I wonder?
Probably because it was so used to hooking up to my Wi-Fi. Man, that base is looking good.
What'd you say, Topic?
Alright, I got it put in, and it looks like, I mean, I guess it is selected on there.
It's on there now. I see it working. No, I was saying the base is looking good from over here, Jordan.
Yeah, it looks really good. Just wish it would be a little more convective, but it doesn't look too bad at all.
Where did everybody go?
It's got a great bell shape to it.
It's a beautiful storm, beautiful face.
Still shocked I don't see it on radar.
I think it's just showing the precip out in front of it, Jordan, because it keeps blowing up here just south of Noble, and it has to be that.
What a crap show.
Base.
Exactly.
I mean, stuff to the west would have the better SRH, and there's still plenty of Cape.
Well, doesn't feel the best now. Like back west of here, the air really started feeling spicy.
Yeah.
But I mean, that stuff up there already went to crap, so.
You want to go west then? You want to stay here?
I'm probably just gonna go back west.
Okay. That's what I
But,
going west.
do what?
Going west. I was also thinking going west.
I'll show you something west.
I'll show you a west. Only thing is, which one?
Well, definitely favor something further south because it's all moving northeast and warm front. So.
Yeah, they're right on the river. Near Viciners, there's consistent 60 plus dews.
Yeah, but I mean, what the heck? I mean, just east southeast of St. Louis, it's showing 63 dews. Oh, hey! The warm front's showing up on the on weather-wise in the south of us.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that's located very well. I don't know. And the shear is still lagging behind. But it's like the 0 to 3 is definitely with this other band. Oh. Lucio. Saw Sean Pigeon pull in.
Randy Hicks is over there.
Who?
Randy Hicks.
Oh.
There's that base way further to the southwest. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm going west. That stuff like splitting up. On the road again. Oh my God, guys, I can see chat now. Short-lived.
Something. I don't know if it's a little too warm aloft right now or what, which I mean that could be a good thing if it slowly gets, you know, if we get better through the day, if the convective temp's a little bit higher and then we don't have to deal with as much of this early convection and then the more primed environment swings in, that would be great, but says Meso analysis says our low levels are 75. Mid-levels are 6.5. 6.5 isn't the best, but it's doable. I'm pulling up Meso now, so 6.5 does it Dixie. I think maybe the low is swinging in a little bit slower than previously forecast. According to Meso, it looks like the stuff is still yet to develop, and then it's gonna. It looks like, according to Meso, things are just a little bit behind time-wise. Not that the day is downtrended or anything.
Yeah, because like, isn't our shear still displaced yet?
Yeah, most of our low-level shear is still displaced in eastern Missouri, moving east towards us, like northeast.
Yeah, so I feel like this wave coming from the west will end up being it.
You're having a 203K bullseye, like right over where we're sitting. Explains why we got. I mean, the photographs look pretty good, but once you get to like 70 and north, they really get more lined out. But south of 70, the photographs look pretty solid. Sitting right at a 203K bullseye, so we're in a good spot. I mean, it's just a matter of
Daniel, what's happened?
That's what we need first is a good maturing start.
just hope the atmosphere can mature more than myself.
Everything just wants a freaking rocket northeast too. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, it's crossing the warm front dying out, so it's definitely not the best situation, but I think I agree with you in the aspect of this, like, line off to our west is probably going to be either that or somewhere near it's going to be the initiation point. They finally severe warned that storm southeast of Louisville. That thing's been showing 2-inch hail on it.
It's definitely a slow start to the day, that's for sure.
Yeah, it definitely is slower than expected, but at the same time, I really think our timing is just a little bit slower than expected, which is also a good thing because that's allowing the atmosphere to destabilize more before storms bubble up.
Probably tornado at sunset. God, I miss lightning so much. I just miss storms. It's been so dead. Ooh, looks awfully bubbly off to the west. I like it. Sell by Salem seems like it's wanting to drift a little more easterly. Definitely looking at a bubblier updraft. Look at that. Now the camera's right up picking it up. Is it? Guys, I think the show's getting ready to start. It's looking very agitated out here now.
Speed it up.
Anybody else using an iPad? Oh, whoa. Never mind, I figured it out. I do have an iPad.
See that. Back here, Jaden, the school bus driver was just curious. Okay.
Come on, Starlink, work! Alright. Just reactivated Starlink.
I was gonna say, Jordan, you too good to come say hello? Like, what the hell? Looks like he's going north. Wow. Later, nerd.
No comments at the moment.
They ask, is everything alright? Because you do not sound happy right now.
chipper. Don't sound too chipper. I'm chipper.
Now hopefully Starlink kicks back in here shortly. Looks clear. I think Starlink just booted up. How you doing? Got two more cells that popped up south of this one by Salem too, so gotta keep them all on the radar.
reset now. But yeah, I think that one north of Mount Vernon could be a good one.
Oh, glad you're back. Yeah, I'm sitting in the same spot. It's coming kind of this direction.
Alex was just talking about the cell north of Mount Vernon.
Dang it, Alex.
going on? Thank you for the sub. trying to figure out. I want to get eyes on all these storms here, but really watching the one to our southwest. This warm front must be like right here. Because it's cooling.
Okay, we
way
all
down.
come together and blow upwards underneath that cell near Dick's. We might get something.
Never stop blowing.
You want us to blow on a cell near the Dicks?
I was gonna say, you said blow and Dicks and you had my attention.
We all go blow on the cell near Dick's. It might give us a nice white pipe.
It's gonna go big in Dicks, guys, I can tell.
Extremely skeptical that it's ever even going to root. I hope it does, because if that one doesn't root, we're in trouble.
Keep an eye on that one due west, that Ken Mundy cell.
Yeah, I was looking at that one too. I need to get back to Florida. I'm probably just gonna sit in Noble. That way, if I do need to go north, I can use the only road.
I'm trying to get closer to that one. Can't see crap, a little bit murky.
Got a little bit of a hook formation starting to form on that Dix cell.
Yeah, same with the Tremonti cell too.
Yep. I'm sitting here like, well, that one, the Dix one's coming up here. That's at least a plus.
Very strong inflow region there, though, on that Dix one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sample the inflow over by Dix.
Yeah, if you look at the further radars, the Dix one looks like it has a slightly better upper level metacyclone.
Well, this Kim Mundy one just had a split too.
Comic Redman, I have the north option out of Clay City in the GPS. I'm just going to see how things are looking when we get over there, because that's still 9 miles to get to that north option.
Just FYI, the cops are out in full force today because they have been just doing traffic stops nonstop on this median.
I know, that's all I've been hearing. And a random baby locked in the car.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few.
Everywhere. Timing's going
out just right. Just outside of St. Louis, there is a 62 dew point. It might be time to pull the trigger on that big cell.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I got a roll north and south out of Clav City, so I'm gonna park in Clav City for probably 15 minutes and then liquid.
Clay City?
Yeah, Clay, not Clav.
Yeah, I was just checking because it could be one of those two. But yeah, that's what I got in my GPS right now, 8 miles out. I'll decide from there.
The Kim Mundy cell is surface based.
You said the Kim Mundy one is service-based?
Yep. So I imagine this one and the next one's probably going to start ramping up.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. That freaking one to the one to our southeast here is just a little more linear than I'd like to, near the 64 interchange down there. Those just have a weird look to them.
I was about to pull the trigger and go for those cells down by Mount Vernon moving up north, but now they're due north movers and I just don't see them ever rooting.
How's that Kim Mundy cell look, Corey?
I don't have a full view of it yet, just know it's a surface base. I'm going to start going west towards here shortly.
The way that cell is sitting there more kind of blowing this thing makes me think it's right there. Maybe trying to lock on.
It's got a decent, looks like a scud on it. It's a little bit wonky yet.
Fox real quick, but I mean, I'm watching those storms to the south too.
Mine's at 72.
Copy. And that's north of 50. Okay, alright, so yeah, I mean, maybe I'll shoot north out of Clay City here and just play with the Kim Mundy cell for a bit until the southern one gives me a reason to direct all my attention towards it.
Yeah, I'm split really hard right now.
A buddy sent me a picture of the cell. It's just a large flat base.
Ooh, like a little cold.
I wouldn't say cold. I think it looks surface based to me. I would say immature.
Yeah, I agree with that. That one cell like split off of it, and it looks like it's kind of having trouble getting to act back together.
The Dix cell has had the best looking overall velocities on it. You know, it's actually showing up there a little bit of rotation on that one a few scans ago, so that's got me interested.
Where's that 850 millibar low at?
you.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. What do you want to do here, Topic? It's a 50-50 toss-up for me. I'm considering just going up to the Kimundi cell until this dick cell, tells me to direct all my attention towards it. So I might just shoot north on this highway for a bit just to keep everything in play. That way I don't lose those northern storms.
Yeah, for whatever reason they're struggling. The base is right there,
also
but
storm firing due north of us as well right now, so I'm good with that. I also am trying to watch the storms further to the southwest or southeast as well, but I'm good with going north out of whatever that Clay City is.
I'm under the cell that fired north of you. I'm curious about it because it's got you should be able to see the base from there, but it's developing.
Yeah, we got eyes on it. It definitely is getting its act together, and that thing's went up pretty quick.
Yeah.
Is that Freddie or is that Connor turning? I can't tell the color of the car, but I saw the brake lights. It's Connor.
Look at that on the right-hand side. Pretty damn close to...
Just the view to the west also looks very good, too, so I think we're just starting to get where things are just starting to get going. That's a pretty large mass off to our west. Large mass over by Dix. Yep, without a doubt.
I'm going for the north one.
I think you're right in front of us. I think that was you that just turned north.
Yeah, I'm in Clay City. I'm about to quiet mock Jesus northward.
Are we clear through town, Gar?
Yeah, I just went through town at 10 over and nothing happened to me, so.
Copy that then.
oh, where'd my phone go?
Tall tower on that Dix one. I can see it from the north.
Copy. Man, that Kimundi cell looks good, Corey.
Missing something, or does it look better on St. Louis's radar?
Slowly looking better. Getting a little scuddy on it.
Yeah, that looks decent. It really does.
Are you just looking at Corey's stream?
Corey's stream, and it does look, it's getting that look on radar too. The problem is I still think it still just looks a little cold, but it's warming up out ahead of it, so hopefully you're getting kind of a push of warm air up into it.
I am not racing too fast north. I'm not going to go much over the speed limit just because I'm watching that stuff to the southeast too. Maybe I'm just an idiot for doing that, but I don't want to race away from that and then completely disregard it. Yeah, no, I think you're right in watching it because, the Albion cell, definitely looking much better. I think that stuff's just too far out ahead of the best environment, but definitely something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I've been hedging those literally for the past 2 hours. That's why I started driving east in the first place. But I don't really like the way that they've evolved, and now they're moving. They're really north movers, and they've kind of lost some of the potential merging updrafts. So I'm full sending these, and then I'm also keeping St. Louis back in play because I think we're going to get another wave that could initiate a supercell or two.
Hello.
Yeah, I know, Ben. I see you're over there. I think that was a good play by you. If these look elevated for the next 45 minutes and don't look like they're surface based, then I'm gonna be blasting on 70 towards St. Louis.
Did you say Ben?
Oh shit! I thought Ben had your radio because I know Ben's over by St. Louis right now.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have the handheld, but he was. But no, you're good. How's things going out there with all of you? I know that's where Ben is over. Yes, you know where he's at.
I get it.
Hello.
Oh. Corey is on top of it so far. He is. It looks good.
Yeah, well, there's like a feeder band, but the problem is it's not feeding.
It's getting hard for me to drive further and further away from this storm to the south. And it's looking really good, and it's starting to get a little bit of a hook.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pull over here in a sec. Mount Vernon.
The Graybill storm is doing a split.
That's perfect. But it's getting that look on reflectivity that it's trying to wrap up at like an inflow region and get a better, well-organized updraft. That's why it's got my attention. While it is moving further north and east, I feel like once it gets closer to the warm front, it might actually latch.
That one is very hard to ignore. It's the best looking thing on radar.
The fact that it's splitting makes me feel like the right split might start to turn more east and end up more dominant. That's what's making it so hard. I'm going to pull over.
Yeah, I mean, that would be ideal. My only concern with that is I don't know if the storm has enough mass to actually turn right. It might be more left split dominant, because if you look on Paducah radar, the left split is definitely the dominant split. You have a lot of mass moving northward, but if it can do that turn, it would pay off for sure.
Back up there, Reed!
Which one is it you're talking about? North of Grayville, just north of 64, just away from the Evansville radar.
That dig cell might have had a debris signature like 15 minutes ago for a small time. I mean, it's pretty much dead now on radar, but interesting.
That's when I was seeing those velocities pick up a little bit on it.
Might just be me, but the latest radar scan, Monday might be turning right.
I just saw the wall cloud on Commandi or the base, and it's very pretty.
Yeah, I'm just starting to get in a position to get a visual.
Commandi South. That latest scan, it really started to look a lot better.
Getting Echo tops finally up to 25,000 feet too, which we haven't been able to do all day.
Honest problem, well, it's in a freaking radar hole. That's the part that sucks. I can tell you the visual I just had. When I get a good visual, I'll send a photo.
Got rotation on it.
Yeah, it's looking a lot better. Oh yeah, Scuddy base. I got a visual of it too over there. That does not look too shabby. Yeah, that must have been, that's the same Scuddy base I must have just saw. I'm just turning west towards it now.
Corey, is that a funnel on your drone?
See the RFD cut?
Nah, it's Scotty, it's rotating over there, but nah, not a funnel yet.
Oh, right here.
No.
Okay, copy. It was a little pixelated, but it sure looks like it there for a second. Did you go north out of Clay, Connor?
Yeah, I'm north out of Clay. I got a road in 3 miles. I'm gonna shoot west.
It's curled up right here by the ring.
Cool. I'm going west
But
right
yeah,
now.
I got
towards
B1
Pineapple
is
Grove.
rotating. And I think it's turning right.
Oh, it might be.
So that might be coming right at us.
Does look like the lightning's really starting to pick up on that storm as well.
It's got a hail core on radar.
Definitely picking up. This could be what we need.
Last scan actually looks like it might have moved more east.
Well, it's got a hail core.
Yeah, I definitely think it's turning right. It's finally gained enough mass.
I think it's getting ready to try and produce right
Yeah,
now.
the warm front's up here too, so.
Oh yeah, last 2 scans slowed down significantly.
What I was seeing earlier, it was trying to slow down. I think it's trying to latch, and that's what it's doing.
Got a nice couple on it too. It might produce sooner than later. I might be too far out.
Yeah, it's trying. Man, we don't have a good road to go west.
No, but
Got a haul, Redman, like we got to book it right now.
cross right in front of us.
Are you guys going up to that cell that's looking really good to my southeast?
No, the northern ones are getting ready to latch the boundary.
Okay, copy. Yeah, that's looking really good.
Is that a funnel right there?
Yeah, they might 20 to warn that at some point. That's looking really good.
It needs to be.
Corey's got a live drone on it right now.
About 18 minutes out of Elliottstown. Elliottstown seems like a good spot to rock to.
Come on, baby, do it!
You can see it from here, Redman. So something did happen. At least get it long range. But yeah, we can see. I can see that area that Corey's got up on the drone.
With your eyes now.
You gotta be kidding me. Come
I'm
on.
going to go to Newton. I'm going to drive north out of Olney here and go north.
Here it goes.
Is it?
Yeah, that should be the same route we're on.
Oh boy.
Copy that. I was kind of out of the loop for a minute.
Oh yeah. That's getting ready to produce.
Look at it. I don't know if you can see it from there.
Yeah, I'm getting a visual of it now.
Funnel!
You're live.
Funnel!
Yep.
Oh man of red.
God dang, shut up. I think we got a funnel.
Looks maybe like it, huh?
Trying.
Yep, there it goes!
Oh,
It's
yeah,
going!
definitely a funnel.
It's
It
going!
might be coming down right now. I got eyes on it.
Oh yeah.
Yep, it's dropping. You gotta be kidding me!
I hope you're listening in. Pull Corey's feed.
Look at the horizontal.
Funnel halfway to
buddy.
the ground. It's a little scuddy now.
Oh my god! Come on, baby, drop it! Dude, it's coming right this way.
Was it down?
It's like a corduroy down.
Okay.
It's trying to drop right now.
I just was.
Dude, look at that right there. It's trying to come down again.
Am I clear down Bible Grove Road here? Lane?
You can see a circulation.
Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Come on, baby.
It wants to drop. I keep losing my visual of it. Stupid random patches of forest.
Yep.
feel like I might have passed the dang road.
Oh, come on.
You did. There is another road up there ways, but...
Dude, she's cranking.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's on the ground.
Moving around. You said it's on the ground? I said flipping around.
Copy, I thought Gherkin said it was on the ground. It's about to be watching his stream. That's a fat funnel.
This road is bumpy. You're clear all the way through it, right, man? Copy, thank you.
Alright. Might be cycling at the moment.
I would not be surprised if that was down, dude.
Alright guys, let's try and hold any unnecessary traffic and let Corey say if he sees anything. That way we're not talking when he needs to say something.
Yeah, we're good for a bit. It's definitely cycling at the moment.
It might be. Dude, look!
Dude, that got so close, bro. Just FYI, it's about to go into a very terrible road network.
Yeah, very terrible terrain and road network. Anywhere just less than 45.
It's going to be, as long as it starts moving east, it'll be all right.
Yeah, once it gets to 45, we're golden.
Yeah, beautiful terrain east of 45.
Who built this road?
Oh, it's so bumpy.
What is this road? I've never seen a road like this before.
Real quick, I gotta switch the drone battery.
Oh my. Oh my, dude.
Tell me how this thing isn't tornado warned.
Very questionable.
Why did I grab a battery, stupid?
Dude, storms to our south are also getting tight couplets.
God, land!
I might have found a road, but it is not going to be fun.
Gotta keep an eye on these warm sector storms to our south, too, as they intensify. I agree. Dude, who built this road? So, it's nuts.
I think it looks like it's taking a right-hand turn as we speak.
Oh, looks like it's about to try again.
Yep.
Well, if you want to get due west at it, I took a Reach Road out of, what is the name of that town? Hobbs? Or Horde?
Home point updated.
What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing?
Copy, I'm looking for that. I don't see that. So I was going to go north a bit on 45, since it doesn't look like it's imminent.
It'll take you all the way to that northeast-southwest road that where Mason is.
Looks like it's getting a decent
Okay,
cut
yeah,
now.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm on it now. It's just gravel.
Lydia, thank you for the super. Quiston, thank you for the super. I got the hiccups.
Actually, it's paved.
I go again. Dang it, I didn't know it turned there.
Hey, the GPS shows it up here. You're good. I just saw the shortcut.
Come on down.
Copy that, thank you. Got a good base to the south as well.
Also, the USA just won the Olympics. Anyway, continue.
Where'd my phone go?
Bro, what is this road?
Right there in the middle, dude. coming
Yeah,
down.
I'm playing a long game here.
There it is.
No, I think you're making a good call there, Redman. Really crisp updraft base to our south.
Oh, big two.
The base to the south is nice. Man, this is great over here. I would be shocked if this doesn't do something.
Where's that Scud?
Lightning in its inflow region is just spiking.
It's like a
right
mixture
now.
of both.
On our main storm?
Dude, that looks like a big funnel to me.
Trying again.
That looks like a tornado.
Can't see it. There's a huge tree line.
Yeah, funnel over halfway down, 3/4 down.
Come on,
The
baby.
freaking road, I swear. Yeah, I see something reaching down under the base. What's it look like, Corey?
You talking about like that tiny snake scuddy looking funnel thing?
Yeah. It's cranking pretty good.
There's a second one. Coming off the side.
If you do take this road, Connor, it's definitely Bob's, but it works.
I'm going north right now, Jordan.
Copy. Yeah, it's a little ballsy taking this route, but
I'm kind of gambling on it not producing until it's closer to me.
yeah, I was taking the gamble on it producing soon.
Hopefully it pays off for both of us.
Next cycle, it
My
should.
gosh, a stupid road.
You gotta start plotting a route here.
Yeah.
Yeah, updraft base to the south is still looking really crisp and getting better. So we may have more than one option here soon. Or it might give us what we need, a favorable merger.
There's a little needle on there.
Yeah, well, that cell, the
I see it.
LeClaude cell, is taking a right-hand turn, so it's looking pretty good.
Dude, this one is about to be. Oh my god. Yeah, one more cycle and this is going to be strong.
What's the base look like on the LeClaude cell? Does anybody have a good visual of it? I'm sure you guys do.
Or I'm way north of there. I think all of us are.
Oh, it's just south of Effingham, that cell? That's what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty good.
This thing just hasn't looked like in maybe 20 minutes or so it's going to put down a hog.
To the right.
It's got one of those big hog vibes in the next half hour.
No, I got pee.
Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm kind of on the tail end of catching up, so I was just trying to gather some intel here, but appreciate it. I'll shut up now.
Getting ready to do it, buddy.
Going further north.
10-4.
Try and go to where 45 curves and be somewhere around there. A lot of raising scud on it now again. Corey, I'm sure you see that in your drone as well.
They look
Yeah, it's cranking pretty good.
Like, well, honestly, why is our storm not warned?
I just tweeted them and tagged them that it needs to be warned, like, immediately.
This thing needs to be warned. What an inflow tail now. Whoa, heck of an inflow tail.
How low?
Looks like somebody chasing me down right now.
That thing is so close to producing.
Here, look at the whole thing now.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's actually getting a feeder band.
Well, I mean, you can see the whole thing, the RFD cut.
You can walk on the feeder band going into it. Nice. Got a funnel on the back edge.
Yeah.
It looks like, yeah, it's funneling again.
Hey, I see a nice couplet on radar, too.
Finally, severe box that no tornado possible. What are they doing? This thing needs a tornado warning.
I tell you what, I'm gonna move.
Typical Illinois stuff.
Yeah. We definitely should get a little east or north and then east.
There's a side road up, a road that goes east up here a couple miles or so. I'm gonna.
Rapidly getting more organized. This is the warning eye now. Yeah, what is going on right now?
Now, what are these people doing? What NWS office is this? Be at the edge of a couple, that might be why.
Brian's wondering, I gotta get you.
Brian, well, hopefully you're listening in. If you can confirm that you're listening, that would be great.
We actually have an elevated. Yeah, this thing looks good.
You can definitely hear it. Thing is about to put down a pipe.
Are all these east-west side roads, are they all gravel or are they paved?
On right now, babe. Even if they are gravel, we're in that really good part where they're like a really good gravel base.
Yeah, you just gotta watch it because sometimes here in Illinois it starts out good gravel, then it turns to crappy mud real fast.
You're almost better off the gravel road than a lot of these paved roads. I don't know what they were doing.
Yeah, that looks beautiful.
Yeah, I don't see any areas of crazy concentrated rotation, but it looks good.
Tell me on the YOLO box where the record button is on the screen, because I don't have my freaking, I don't have my controller with me, so I'm trying to do it. I've got the record screen, but there's no record button to start.
Could be a big red button right there.
Record button is driving me insane right now. I see the go live button, I don't have a record button.
a tornado warning.
Where's my phone go? Alright, I'm gonna keep going.
If you look at my location on WeatherWise, this road I'm taking is paved. 300.
No idea. Just look at my location on WeatherWise. It is paved, and I'm not in Threesome yet, and it leads to some good north-south options. Can take you all the way to Mesa.
Copy.
Beat that. Just want to make sure I don't, like if it makes a harder turn right, don't want to get screwed here.
I'm pretty close. Pretty good motion on it right now.
A1 passing car.
Yep, that's me.
And with you.
Turning right, heading directly at our location, copy.
Look at that. I am going to where this road tees, and I'm probably going to meander a little bit south.
Roger. This road that we're on right now goes all the way back to that highway we turned off of and does go due east for a good amount, for like a good period of time.
This is a great position right here. Open field to our south, great view of it. If you go a little bit further west where I'm at, it's an incredible view.
Yeah, no, it is. It's really nice fields. The terrain is not as bad as it makes as it looks.
Did all these trees clear out?
We start to.
Where I'm at, it's clear for the most part. This is like a ground scraping wall cloud right here.
It's gearing.
Got the state police heading that way too, checking things out.
Just arriving on scene. That is a big blocky wall cloud. I'm on the outside of the storm still, and you got a nuclear bomb explosion going on with the inflow band tucking underneath it. Rapid rotation.
Yeah, it might pretty soon.
You guys must not be too far ahead of me here.
Everyone and their grandma coming down this road now. Yeah, tornadoes imminent, I think.
Oh my god, this thing is cranking.
Got it directly in front of me right now, directly in front of me. There's a little bit. Drop it up top.
trees right now. This is not good. I'm under the circulation. Circulation's about to pass to my south.
Yeah, it's right here. I'm in front of you. I see the brief line up in the air.
Down.
Think so.
West.
Right here in the tree, it's Coppic. Right here in the tree. About to cross 50 feet behind your car.
Oh, rid of this phone. Right in front of us, guys.
Hey, we do have a tornado in progress.
Copy. Yeah, I don't have a visual for the trees from my location. Is it just like a whisper?
Yeah, across the road about 10 feet behind Coppic.
It's ripping in the field now, Jordan. Get up here. It's confirmed on the ground. We gotta get to this. Just tearing up trees right at the roadway, about to go north south.
Got it.
Top this hill, make a left. The only option.
There's another north up here.
Debris in the roadway. Be careful going north. Tree debris in the roadway. It definitely was doing damage.
Alright, we're going back ahead of it here. Somebody to run camera for me. That's the pain. Really need my other
Jordan, the bridge is out off to our east. We cannot take this east option. This thing is wrapping right in front of me, but we got to get west and get to that north-south road.
How are we gonna get west?
Gotta go all the way west to the north-south road.
It's down.
The east road. The bridge is out.
Hey, which bridge is out? I'm on 200 north, road 200 north.
If that's you, Jaden, you're fine to the north.
I don't know who it is, but I can't figure that out right now.
Yeah, I still don't see anything down. It's right in front of me.
Yeah, it's definitely rapidly rotating still, but my goodness. Yeah, but it was shredding trees in front of me.
I had the drone up the entire time and then never saw a single thing, but...
Yeah, I was shredding trees right next to us. As of about 15 seconds ago, I was still watching it shred trees.
Weird, yeah, drone on it the entire time and not a thing.
Alright, I'm almost to the north road. I don't even know what the hell this road is. Doesn't look like it's in dead swinging right now.
Yeah, I just gotta figure it out. I'm just trying to figure out how to get around all this.
I'm going back to the original road I was on.
Yeah, I don't know what road the bridge is out on, but I'll just guess.
No, you guys are fine. You guys to the north, you're fine.
I've read, and they're talking about a bridge closure right west of Iowa. You're nowhere close to it. Okay, good. Thanks.
Well, now it looks like butt.
I'm heading eastbound on 300 right now.
I'm just about to 300, gonna head eastbound with you. Hey, Ben.
Oh man!
I got trees. I got a bunch of leaves swirling right above me here. I've been trying to drop right on top of me.
We're good east on 300, correct, Cobbett?
Yeah, geez, some idiot in an Impala almost took me head on.
Had a Dodge truck brake check me for no reason.
Yeah, watch the guy in the Impala when you come up, Jordan. I can see the wall cloud. It looks like it's still rapidly rotating, but it's nothing big time down or anything.
Right underneath it, it was, it just had like leaves swirling.
Copy that.
Passing on Impala now.
Connor, confirm you're back over here. You were on private.
We just stay west on this, east on this 300.
Yeah, we should be able to just keep going east.
We get dead ends over there by near Winter Crowd.
Oh, where's my phone?
Alright, I'm crossing 45 right now.
Maybe I'm not anything imminent. I feel like I'm like right under it. I can't. I don't see anything spinning rapidly anywhere.
Ooh, got stuff flying, but I don't know.
Lots of inflow. And you continue east over 45.
Right now. Yeah, I've just seen a lot of just broad rotation throughout the whole thing now. Gives us time to get east and out ahead of it again. That thing was on the ground. It never got fully condensed, but it definitely was. And it looks like we may have a merger imminent from the south.
I got video of it too.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that nudger to come in. I think that could cause this to do something interesting. 20 east here, Connor. I gotta go with the Conga north. There's another north option goes to the east.
Yeah, well, I think the people going down that road are going slower than the people going north up into it, so.
I would agree. I saw that once you turned.
Well, there is definitely a Conga.
You going north?
I'm gonna lose it with this Conga line over here on this road. Now we're just out for a Sunday drive here. We're doing 15 miles an hour, aren't we? So we went north, Jordan.
Next time I get out ahead of it, I'm gonna get out probably 5 miles out ahead of it, so I can hopefully meet some of these people.
And now I'm stuck behind this Malibu going stupid slow.
Yeah, there's
right off your door left. Dude, stop.
That car looks gnarly. Yeah. Hey, Jordan, you'll see a horse and a house off to the left. That stop sign, make a right. That's east.
Nice merger coming in here now.
This is going to be a very favorable merger.
I just got to get out of this little Conga. Going slow.
I'm going slow too. How do you chase? I don't know how people chase like this at 15 miles an hour. Yeah, I don't know. That never worked for me. You know, but I'm stuck behind this Malibu going slow again. Turn if that's you at the intersection. Do not get caught behind this red Impala. I'm stuck behind these 4 people here. We're going to take 10 minutes to get to the spot.
Starting to look like it wants to put a fat one down.
I see it wrapping up there, but now we're stuck in this freaking Conga line.
Still happy we're on a Sunday drive right now.
Yeah, I know. I just got off of a 5-mile Sunday drive, just doing 15 to 30 miles an hour up a county road. Like there's just nothing to do. I'm gonna go north out of Elliottstown because this is ridiculous.
Camera.
I really made so much ground just to lose it all again.
I know. We got the freaking April light cop way ahead of us, and I've got this Malibu that doesn't want to go.
idiot.
Road rage. PDS road rage. That sunshine and clear air to the south of this looks very favorable now.
Dude, this idiot just pulled out right in front of me.
Yeah, all the chasers out of Jaden blew the stop sign so they didn't have to get stuck behind this Malibu. They all, like, I saw at least 4 or 5 of them straight up the road through it. Honestly, I don't know why they blew it. With the speed that they were driving, maybe they should have stayed there another 10 minutes. I mean, that's alright. We'll get through this. Thankfully, we got a little bit of time. I just want to get more clear air so we can get a better view of everything. Yeah, I'm just trying to get back out ahead of everything.
It's extremely disorganized, so there's no rush.
I have a choice on rushing.
Yeah, fair enough. It's got an HP look to it at the moment, so it's blah.
I wonder what it'll do after this merger, though. I've got a good view of this thing from underneath, and it's wrapping up. If you guys look off to the left, just look how well that's wrapping. Like, it doesn't look organized, but it's totally spinning.
Yeah, it looks like it's wrapping up in a new spot.
Yeah, it's definitely wrapping. On the ground, it's on the ground below that lowering. There's a buoyancy on the ground. There's a boom happening. Are you 100% sure it looked right in the right spot? I don't see it anymore. So very well could have been, but that was right where it needed to be. I'm pretty sure those were birds. I'm not saying you were wrong, but those birds were right where they would need to be to be a tornado. So, I mean, hey, I have no problem being corrected if I'm wrong. It was birds. I'm glad my eyes weren't deceiving me. But that thing is really seriously wrapping though. That's what threw me off, because they were like moving in a buoyancy-like motion.
Maybe that was the most trivial. Just sent a photo of the wall cloud to the group chat.
She's got a beautiful RFD cut around the backside.
It's definitely wrapping. Got some good inflow too. It is definitely wrapping up just to my north. Like literally right out our driver's windows. That's wrapping big time.
Slow, at least let people go around you. Yeah, it is about to drop.
I agree. I'm going left here to get away from these guys.
Same. I'm over this.
Mezzo's off to our west, so we'll be alright here. Don't forget to turn on your headlights, Jaden. RFD surge coming. Luckily there's an east road right up here. Is that Corey? So we gotta take this east or we're gonna get slammed. Be coming up on this east turn here, just after this van and Corey.
Yeah, that's me. That thing was just cranking.
Watch that cell to the south of us too. That thing could really blow up over Louisville. It's all the way there. When you said Louisville, I was like, that's a bit of a distance from my shape. So I'm gonna go north.
Hello?
Hey Corey, it's Zach at Fox Weather. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
Hey, I'm wondering if we can do a quick chat with you right now.
Yep.
Amazing. I will transfer you right away, so stand by.
All right.
Audio, can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
I have you, thank you. There, Bishop, even outside of the rotation, is getting hit with hail right now, no question. And we're about 1 minute out, or just like this. Gate to gate in through here. That's the most impressive rotation that we've seen so far this afternoon. Even better when it was producing the low clouds and the rotation tracker steps on this right behind me. Showing that in through here, just south of Bishop, there's at least some weak rotation being detected. So, not only the good thing about this, but we have not only the radar, but we have both of our storm trackers. We can steer this particular we'll keep an eye on this one as we move forward. The short circuit is dangerous for us. There's definitely the context that fell just off to the south and east as we were looking on radar. Tornado watch, the box for that goes from there all the way to the Ohio River down into Kentucky, Madisonville down over to Lexington, which already got hit by a severe thunderstorm, and Lawrence is right here. So this is much closer to the beginning than the end of this. Dew point after rising, the area of low pressure is adding more shear to this overall setup. So that's an idea of the nothing. Let's get out into the field. We've got to get for the storm tracker before we start getting going up to the wall. Corey, I think it was right at the top of the hour. We had glanced out of your shot. There was a dropping out of Thunderdome. I think it's the cell that you've been tracking since. Is that the case? Last half hour?
Yeah, we started out when I had drone up a couple attempts at producing, and we had a funnel about halfway down, and then I know Convict said he had a ground circulation. We had a bunch of like field debris and leaves falling out of the sky, so I think we had some brief contact. But yeah, the storm just keeps cycling, and each time it cycles, it's just getting meaner and meaner each time.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great way to put it, because we glanced down at this, and it looks as mean as it has through its entire life cycle, just over the past couple scans, at least about one scan back. Did you see any hail out of it? I know you guys get caught sometimes, but you do your best to avoid those nasty hail cores, but it looked like that one right over Interstate 57.
Yeah, we literally suited this before we started doing this hit, and it started hailing, and it was probably like dime-size hail. We had a big surge of RFD too when that hit, so I think it's trying to get us active here again.
What are your thoughts overall here? I mean, we talked about the level of 3 out of 5 in the storm prediction center. It's been a long while going back to last year. Something like this. What are you looking for in 4 or 5 hours?
Depending if we keep the storm at one front, then I think we'll have a tornado-producing machine. That's really what's going to come down to. But definitely hail's starting to get bigger now. But that's the main thing, just keep an eye on the storm flash on the one front, and And it seems like out in the warm sector, storms like they fire up, they look good, and then they just kind of fizzle. So I think the warm sector is just missing some key elements to get a good storm going. So basically, it's whatever we do on the warm front.
And so thinking that you're going to more or less kind of control that boundary and keep an eye on those cells as they move along.
Yeah, that is the plan through probably the next 3-4 hours or so.
Okay, yeah. The one cell wasn't even severe warned yet. You and Brandon were both on it, and then we got to watch its evolution to a severe thunderstorm warning, and then now it's tornado warning. And as you said, it's been cycling in an impressive way. So keep an eye on both of your shots. Thank you as always, and I hope to check back in with you in a little bit for today's quarantine.
They've got a funnel right in front of us. Man, my day's made just getting some hail. Good God.
Well, the road I chose is going to take me right into this course.
Oh, let me know how it is. If it's big, I might have to sample it.
Yeah. You could possibly do to bypass that Congo line, so I'm just going to drive right through the back of the mezzo.
It's probably your best bet, honestly, because this is pretty wild.
What are these people doing? Sign. Oh.
It's looking a little ragged anyway.
Mergers happen, not time to get back on the road.
So it could be ramping up again shortly.
Backside of that area is starting to get a really good cut on it.
There's ping pongs on the road up here, ping pong balls.
Oh man, I kind of want to poke the hail core. Dang it.
Now I'm going to keep going east all the way till this goes north-south. I'm hoping these guys start going north. It looks like almost everybody is. Yeah, hopefully. But yeah, no, to your point, very nice cut. The slow car did not go north. Bummers!
In very strong inflow now, very strong.
Where are you at, Scott?
Near Newton. Actually, near Wheeler, excuse me. Heading southeast. I saw our D-cut coming around again.
Beautiful RFD cut, yeah. Scott is on 33, that's southeast highway.
I just turned on 33, punching my back.
Is it good warm inflow, Scott?
It's warm-ish, but it's strong. It's very strong.
Is that rotation on the north side of you or south side of the highway, Scott?
Just to the south side, but it's about to cross.
Yeah, I don't see any crazy strong rotation on it. This whole mezzo is pretty carved out here.
It is, yeah. It's a strong inflow. That's all I'm getting right now because I'm driving in and it's getting tough.
Starting to get some lightning.
Oh my gosh, these people. We never driven on a gravel road in our life. The guy in front of me is fine, but it's the guy in front of him that's going like super slow. But we're about to come to a paved north option.
Crossing the road right now, guys.
Decent motion up in there. Looks like the back edge is scuddy, but this front edge closer to us is rotating. And yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Everybody's getting deceived by that scud further out to the north. And that's fine with me. Oh, yeah, look just out your window now. Look at it really wrap there. About, I don't know. I see it. It was really spinning.
Yeah, this thing is gorgeous. Right behind you, Jordan. Yeah, this is the way to come, Freddie, I think.
Show you the way to come.
Just waiting for a passing opportunity here. That was some small hail falling.
It is ripping just above us, Shade. Try and get through this before this car comes. No, we need to go east, man. This is driving me nuts. These people need to drive.
Yeah, it looks like our area of rotation right there, just off of the right side of the highway, Freddie.
The rotation is crossing 500th Street right now in front of us. Rapid rotation. First east road I can find, I'm going for. This thing is about to plant. Yeah, this thing's trying to plant right now. Well, yeah, I should get around these people for Pete's sake. It is now east of 500.
Trying to drop east of 500 and we are going 30 and there's no road to escape it.
We can go east right up here, Topic, next county road.
Holy geese!
And we could, go to 33 and then just drop southeast on it a little bit if we need to. I'm hoping these cars up ahead don't see it. Yeah, I hope they're distracted by that jump to the north. Sweet. Since this is a dead end, nah. I guess we gotta go up to 33.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a dead end.
Yeah, I just came across that. It's not too far north of the highway. That's fine. We should be able to get on 33 and get out of it.
Well, I just bypassed that entire Congo line.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Scott, where are you?
In the town of Newton, about to head north on 130.
Got any way for us to bypass Newton? I've got to figure that out.
Oh, what am I getting hit with right here? Oh, that's just pouring rain? What the hell is that?
My goodness.
No, no. Speedy. Thought that was a road there, Jade, but I don't think it is. Yeah, we gotta go down, looks like, yeah, we can go left up here just south of these grain elevators.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow your lead. I'm gonna come up that highway also.
Of course, the slow cars are going that way. I don't think we want this road. I want to do the next one that goes due east. This road goes north. I'm gonna take this one and then go east. Hey, yeah, I see that east option. No, good call, good call. River that goes north of Newton. Watch for crossings on that river.
Vorticity in 03 Cape is increasing.
That guy that pulled over didn't think I was whining about him being the slow driver because it wasn't him. I wasn't him.
I'm gonna come up there and reset out ahead of everything.
All right, we're gonna have to do some goofy stuff up here, Brian. We're gonna have to go north and east and north and east. What is this road network? What is this garbage?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to keep going all the way on this until it comes to a T, and then take it north, and then, yeah, like you said. Probably should have just kept going south further, but I did not want to be in the Congo.
Shouldn't be going the next road down to go east, Connor. Never mind. That is full of chasers.
Might have made a mistake. What are we doing?
I'm trying to figure out where I want to go north. I might just go all the way to Newton and shoot north. I'm not dealing with all this, man.
Yeah, I'm going to Newton. I'm not doing this.
Not like tornado imminent yet anyway, but yeah, I'd rather get away from this crap.
There might be a tornado down in the storm to the north of us somehow.
What?
It looks insane on velocity right now. We're not warned either. Interesting. Pushing this one.
This one's trying to move right again, so I think we're still in business with this one. It's just, it definitely looks better now that I got that rear flank merger.
I've seen so many people cut off on these side roads, I think you're better off to go through Newton at this point.
I was about to say, go through Newton if you can. For the love of God, do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only way to stay even remotely out of this thing, I think.
Alright, we got a little bit of time.
Very strong inflow north of Newton.
Pull this road.
Alright, chatters. We are so back. Wait. Nope.
Hey, I got out of that Conga, so now we're moving.
Now YouTube doesn't want to load?
No, a lot of people doing this road. It's like, what is this road? Like, this is horrible.
Wrong rear flank downdraft. That just pushed my car so hard.
Look at that, like ground scraping cloud over those trees coming.
I'm signing after this, I'll be careful. The main east-west road.
Go north again and then east. I'm stuck behind people, of course.
There are freaking people chasing this thing everywhere.
I don't know if I've ever seen chaser conversions in February this bad. What in the world?
Pretty gnarly looking lowering back there now.
It's like ground scraping above the trees here. Pretty much game time for all these cells here. Got one in the southeast of us too. It's worth watching if you can't get back.
And coming into Newton now.
I'm stuck behind the slow people again, Catholic.
Come on, on, Cord.
Jaden, we're definitely gonna have to go north and then east. But dude, I've got a whole line ahead of me now.
Dang this stupid thing. The switcher is freaking making me mad.
Take me back to South Dakota, please.
Hey, Scott, what are you seeing out ahead of this thing?
Why the laptop shut off?
Almost to Willow Hill. I'll be honest with you guys, I think this cell's toast. That cell to the south near Olney is cutting off the inflow to this one up here that's tornado warned. Just, that's what I'm seeing, guys.
Do you think that could be the next one, huh?
I honestly think so. I'm almost to Willow Hill. I'm gonna try and get elevated, and it's getting ground scrapey. You just get that look.
I'm gonna keep going north.
It is starting to look a little frothy.
Go north and then east, and then try and get ahead of it near Hudson City. If it looks like crap, then I'm gonna go south.
It looks like the one to the southeast is coming up into this one.
Well, if that one to the southeast can turn more east, I think that'd be the one. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to bailing on that, or bailing for that one. But I want to keep going east a little bit further, see if this thing does anything more before I give up on it.
I've already committed to that one down there, heading towards Oblong and Robinson, southeast storm.
Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but none of us are catching.
We're right in it right now. We just can't really get any further up ahead of it because of the Conga.
Yeah, why do they drive so slow? Why?
Just one person. That's all it takes. One person driving slow, and then it slows everybody down.
Horrible time. School's getting out right now, too. So.
Definitely see some rotation south of our road.
I'm gonna drop south on this road. I'm going for the southern storm. I'm not doing this anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty much over this, man.
It's getting a strong couplet again. We're now stuck in Newton here with traffic lights. If we can get through town and get north, we'll be able to get to it in time.
Yeah, Newton's not too bad.
You want to go all the way to 130? I'm going to keep going east at least till 130, and then I'll make my call, but this is ridiculous. We're doing 35. I'm pretty sure the storm's outpacing us.
Yep, I know. That's like...
Yeah, if you guys go east out of Newton, go on 33. It's perfectly open.
Yeah, we made a mistake, so...
Good old 33. It's where I about got ran over by the Robinson tornado.
This cell looks incredible on reflectivity right now, like classic.
Well, this is a good learning experience for all of us to not bury ourselves into it until we're ready to rock.
Except for me.
You know, I did it because, I guess I didn't expect, 600 chasers going to be on one cell in the month of February, but I knew that was happening.
Yeah, this is just ridiculous.
Yeah, first enhanced risk in February. Oh, yeah, everybody, grandma's gonna be out.
See, I get it though. It doesn't bother me that people are out. It's just like people, I don't know. It's aggravating that people aren't at least going the speed limit.
I just get irritated, well, for all the people not going the speed limit, but like I already had one guy in a truck just literally parked in the middle of the road to get out. It's like, dude, pull off the road.
People on the road with the doors open, just hanging out in the road.
That oldie cell's looking a lot better now.
That one looks good, but this one also still looks good.
Very strong.
I was saying something about the couplet. Sorry, this radio I switched to. Apparently got supervisor mode. Couplet. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was saying it was a strong couplet. It's looking really good. I'm about 25 miles to the couplet here. They just severe warned it.
Yeah, I'm going down there right now.
Jordan, are you almost at 33 yet?
No.
Copy.
Gotta make note, if it does produce a tornado, there is a Marathon refinery like on the east side of Robinson. If it hits that, we are all screwed.
That southern cell is really starting to look nice.
It might be time to bail. Everybody else figures it out too. The second we get to 130, I'm leaving. This is guarantee. The second we get to 130, the conga line starts going south too.
All right, you guys are gonna see. I think I'm ahead of all of you. I'm coming to this first little stop sign. Everybody's gonna go turn right and then left. I'm gonna go right, south further, and then get back. Okay.
I'll be.
Alright, we'll see if this works. I got the HDMI cable plugged into the other camcorder, so...
I mean, we've got good rotation in front of us.
Now you guys can see what I'm looking at when we get back on top.
You know what, I'm with Jordan on this. I'm going to ride through this. I'm not doing this stupid.
We should be plenty good to get on this thunderstorm.
We're going to the south, but I'm not doing that conga right now. It ain't worth it. Because that road that we go east on, that can even take me further east, so. They did just re-warn this storm, to be expected, but.
Hold on, Christina! Hold on!
It's tough to leave this storm when it. And seeing I'm leaving it yet. I need to at least get on a better road first. No traffic. It's a four-way stop, Jaden.
It's just doing the Inderland thing where the northern storm gets cut off by the southern cell. It's doing the exact same thing. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm going south to 33.
And honestly, looking at this thing, even if it does look good on rotation, on velocity, it just doesn't look like it's going to do it. Visually, this isn't impressive.
Visually, it looks like it is falling apart.
I got whale's mouth and everything here, so.
Also, to that turn, that conga's coming south.
Yeah, this Yukon's going to screw me. I love the way you said that, Georges.
A little bit of PTSD here, guys.
South, further east of here.
That March 31st, high risk day, and
guys, that only cell is getting even stronger rotation.
23.
One spot to
23. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Whatever, that March 31st high risk day.
Yeah, I thought I'm in.
I ended up down here tornado touchdown just to my south right.
This rotation looks disorganized.
Yeah, about
when it comes to a team
south
that
of
goes
here,
south.
tornado touchdown. Big debris ball.
I'm dropping on one.
About ran me over in Robinson.
Yeah, I'm just blasting east after that cell. Really impressive presentation. I think it's going to take over.
It's cutting off the inflow. Yeah, that's definitely going to be it. I liked, what was that? Was it hail? I really like the way this storm to the north looks, but I think it's getting choked off.
Yeah, its inflow is 61 degrees.
Yeah, I'm on the southern flank and I'm at 58. This is cold. I'm going south.
This one you thought there was no more fun? Yeah, there's even more up here.
On 33?
Yep.
Are you kidding me, man? Velocity couple, it looks like it's getting buried in the rain to the north. Those storms are garbage.
California needs 8 feet of snow. So do the Rockies.
You on 33, Scott? Yeah, I'm you're almost to Robinson. Copy.
A lot of people are still sticking with this. It's too cold for me. 58 degrees ain't gonna do it. I don't care what the couple it looks like.
And that just is not going to cut it, especially when you have a big supercell choking it off. So, yeah, nope.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty far out ahead of the one to the north now. It does not look good. And thankfully, a lot of chasers are going for it still.
Looks very cold. Very cold. When I roll down my window and it feels cold, I know it's over.
Did we just lose all the chasers?
What was that, Corey?
I wonder if we just lost all the chasers that were in front of us.
I think so. It's not so bad behind you back here.
Guys, when you get on the southern cell, that the only river crossing is at Flat Rock. I have Flat Rock in the GPS. That's like the only river crossing, just FYI.
I've seen that too. We have very little river crossing out here. Thank you, Scott. I'm about to get on 33 blasting East Jade. Somehow you got ahead of me. I don't think it's going to last long. I see a long line. Part of it. Well, I've been stuck by you just passed. I got this freaking Dodge Journey in front of me. It's a local. But once I can get past them, I'll be alright. There's not much in the way of traffic behind you, so that's a good news. Couple cars, but come on, Dodge, go, go, go. Hey, is that you behind me? Say it probably is. Jaden, is that you behind me? Yes, I was trying to key up to tell you to not worry. Yes, that is me. Ah, damn, you scared the hell out of me. I bet I did. I wasn't even trying to. I'm just trying to get around that freaking car.
Scott, where's Flat Rock?
It's south of Robinson. When you get to Robinson, there'll be a road after Robinson. It's number 1. It's called 1. It'll drop you south. Is there a road crossing at Palestine? I don't see one. Yeah, it's going to be at Flat Rock.
Is that storm not tornado warned?
Oh, what are people doing?
They're referencing the Wabash River. I don't see a crossing as far as long-term into Indiana. I think we're going to have to go north. Hudsonville is a good option.
Yeah, I just looked at it. I don't see that. I'm getting confused here.
Hudsonville is where it's got me going. I think we're going to hash across in Hudsonville. It keeps us northeast of the storm, too, so.
Yeah, you're right. I thought I had a river crossing at Flat Rock. Yeah, I have Carlisle in the GPS, Indiana.
What is that? Interesting.
If I was where you were, Scott, I'd literally be dropping south just to see if there's a pipe on that thing down there right now.
Okay, I'll do that.
You know, they could be producing at any moment. Look at radar.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm gonna have to blast south and then get back on 150 on the Indiana side.
Man, one person. I can't go the speed limit.
Does anybody have M-Finger stream up?
Oh my.
He's right there.
I, of course, am stuck behind two cars that want to go slow.
He's not streaming.
Copy that. Thank you.
It's going a little bit more due east now. Almost coming into Willow Hill now. Hopefully, is there a stop sign up here, or do we go straight through? There's a stop sign. Oh. Of course there is.
Storm Chaser Chad.
What's going on?
There's Storm Chaser Chad's up here.
Tornado 1, the Southern Cell, the Only one.
Yeah, but it's got a great couplet on it. I'm gonna do what Jordan said. I'm gonna drop south at Flat Rock.
Hey, I think you're the furthest out ahead of it. A lot of rising scud in our storm up here, too.
I'm starting to wonder if we can make it down there, or just better crossing in Hudson and then getting ahead of it.
Yeah, why does it look like it's moving a lot faster? Like the storm track says it's going to be at the river in like a half hour.
I just saw a glimpse of it right behind that hill core. I wouldn't be shocked if it's got something.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Jordan, that looks pretty good down there. Should have just booked it south and then east behind it. I would have a better chance in this. Just going to go down for it right now. Corey, or Redman, if you're where Corey is, I would definitely dive south on 1 and then take a side road up and you can catch the back end of it. That's my hopes, at least. Get some kind of visibility on the back end here. Couplet off to our north as well, but I don't see anything. I don't think that storm's gonna do it. Just looks too cold. Very cold. What this gives me vibes of right now, not saying it's the same setup, but just kind of how this is being chased, is the freaking Keota, Iowa day. The northern storm looked like it was freaking putting down a chugger, and then I split south and it crossed the road in front of me. There's a beautiful pipe on the southern storm.
A little goofy Scuddy base due south, Jay, underneath the duct ground.
Yeah, I see that.
Dude, that was the weirdest tornado siren I ever heard.
It's a weird sound siren story.
Dude, I was sitting here like, what the heck is that sound?
Put my windows down like, oh, that's spooky.
Was that a Federal 1000T Thunderbolt?
Sound like a siren on an old police car.
Yeah, I got freaking like oh my gosh, what is happening here? There's all kinds of slow people in front of you, Javik. They're all over the place. Yeah, this last guy just made a last second decision to go south.
Hey Scott, you see anything yet? No, I'm getting through Robinson right now. I'm about to dive south, so I'll give you guys an update here in just give me about 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
And I'm diving south here towards the circulation. So.
We're 15 minutes out of Robinson, by the way, Jay.
Yeah, I got her in the GPS. It does give us an option to drop south out of Stoy. Oh, no, never mind. Not with where it is now. It would have worked if I was 8 minutes closer. So, yeah, I guess just Robinson and then south. It's confirmed on the ground. Warning statement just got updated. Weather spotters confirmed tornado in progress.
Hector's got it.
What is it? Is it nice?
Yeah, it's a cone.
Come on, man.
Who has it?
It's Chris Hall got it as well. It says cone tornado in progress.
I do not doubt it. Just looking at radar. The couplet's insane.
Let's keep the transmission short, too, for Scott and anybody else who gets on it. Redman honestly should get the first view of it. Man, if you get a view of it, let me know. Copy that. Just finalizing my route here. At this time, at least, it's going to be very difficult to get a view back here. Too much precip where I'm at, but I'm going to wiggle my way towards it. So. Could this small town be any bigger?
That's exactly what I'm saying about Robinson. I'm about to lose it. Look at that new velocity update.
Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. I wish there were just a way I could get south on the nav, but of course there's an area of shitty terrain and there's just no straight south roads.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It's only like, that's not even 20 minutes to Flat Rock, but I don't know if I'm gonna beat it down there.
Okay, I just got a visual of the top of it. It's a nice cone.
Man, if you just keep up, you should be able to get a vantage point on it to your east.
I'm trying, man. I'm just so upset right now. People are moving so slow, I'm about to lose it.
Talking to Red Man. I think I'm going to turn east. I got an east option here.
I'm just stuck in this town right now. This is the most annoying thing ever.
Hey, Jade, I'm going to be ballsy. I'm going to go south out of Stoy and just try to drive right into the north side.
That's what I was saying earlier. Let's do it. Let's just go out of. So I already have the route in. I selected earlier. So yeah, let's just go south.
New Hempburg County, so we'll take that first east option down there so we can kind of parallel it one to our south. So I think that's our only option right now.
Yeah, that's our only shot.
We'll have to punch the forward, but I don't like that. I don't care either. John Humphrey says there's nothing on the ground.
South on this stuff.
I'm about to drop south on that number one, that road one, junction one. Got that. I'm just seeing the top of the wall cloud, that's what I'm seeing. I just got to the refinery and it was just the top of the wall cloud. John Humphrey says there's nothing on the ground, but he says rapid rotation. Still want to make that play, Jake.
If there's nothing down yet, I would say let's just go to Robinson.
I think if we do end up wanting to go south, we'll need to drop out of Robinson before Robinson, because it just sounded like Scott had an absolute nightmare getting to Robinson.
I agree, yeah. Maybe we can dive around Robinson to the south. Let me look on the map here and see if there's like a good east road right around Robinson.
There's a southern drive before it's going at Mount 100th Street. Drop it south, guys. Give me a moment.
Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, south and east, and we can go down to New Hebron. Okay.
Alright, we only got 4 miles of one.
Hey, I think we're going to be in business, actually, yeah.
I didn't see it go from a passing zone. Why was there no passing zone right there?
That was probably the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I've seen them do that before. Yeah, you'll just see a no passing zone where, like, there should never be one. And then there'll be, this is the funniest thing, then there'll be a passing zone where there shouldn't be one.
Black out is that north 900 to be like.
The dial down looks like we're about 3 miles and just looking on the radar. I don't have it routed.
I have it routed 2.4.
Alright, Red Man, you're coming close to the circulation. Let us know if you see anything. Copy.
I have the base on the screen now, guys. So far, just the base. It's got a nice lowering. I'll let you know if I see anything on the screen.
It's a water road. I'm in Hardinville, I'm in there now, routed to Flat Rock.
south. But we all gonna keep going east.
Just drop on 1, yeah?
Yeah, I was just gonna go to 1.
I just don't know if we want to shoot
out for the ones behind us too.
Newton one looks quite interesting.
You guys watching the stream? No.
Ivan, we can't watch the stream. Yeah.
Clear it up, bring it by you can. Got a large lowering, nothing on the ground that I can see at the moment. There's tree lines in the way, but I'll let you know here.
Yeah, I agree. We can kind of watch those storms to the west. Those storms are to the west.
No branches down here, just small branches.
And those storms to the west are actually moving towards that river crossing.
Oh my goodness, this thing was just a half a chunk, isn't it?
Okay, tornado imminent, guys. It's rapidly rotating. Run it outside of here, Jake.
Yeah.
Okay, we're on the laser windshield. I do not care. I just want to see a tornado today. It's been very frustrating.
Okay, I have a tornado, guys. Multi-vortex tornado.
Back side of it, rapidly rotating.
About to drop down.
Still might just go to 1, Jordan. It's already pretty close to 1.
Are you on 1 right now? I am left of 1.
3 miles from 1.
Jaden, watch the hydroplane when you guys go closer to 1 fast.
I'm gonna try my luck with 1. I am not too far away, but the visibility is gone. There's trees.
Keep me updated, so I'm pretty much going to pop out right in the thing. Copy. I don't know if you heard me. I'm not going very fast. I might be going fast.
It's not a funnel on the ground, but it's scraping stuff on the ground. Right, 99. It's west of 1, but not for long. Like up to a mile and a half.
It's to my right, Freddie. It's not condensed. I'm gonna get the one and try and punch south into it.
Alright, yep, I see it. It's tornado. I got a big debris cloud underneath.
Guys, please let me know when I get crossed and what I'm forward punching right now. I'm forward punching from 1 right now. Let me know if it crosses 1.
I'm core punching from the west side of 1 road over for you guys. It's about 1 mile from 1 now, guys. Be careful. You'll be able
Yeah, gotcha.
It's still west of 1 by about a mile. It's pretty quick.
I don't know if you got.
A visual from out of the rain rapids, so just be careful you're dropping the south out of 1.
severe thunderstorm warning farther off to the north from there, and just know that we've got a tornado watch for points east and southeast from here. That runs all the way until 9 o'clock Eastern time. This is going to be for another 3.5 hours. So the trouble right now is in through here, the northwestern corner of this fairly snowing tornado watch, and since the beginning of this, over the next 2 hours, all modes of severe weather possible. Like we've seen them already. Don't fall back daylight. That tree line we got approaching 70 miles per hour.
What do you think, Calvin? There was an east option, but you jumped past.
But there's a lot of rotations which here that at the surface. You got a breeze to the south and pumping up some warm air, some moisture. Look at what's going on just a couple miles off the neck. That wind screaming out of the
Scott, next intersection is going to be our east road. It jogs a little bit, then we got... Actually, we're probably going to need north with it.
To maintain its intensity, build these rotation, and that throw has to be hour and a half.
Yeah, hail wasn't too big when we did quarter points on that. But it was definitely some of the biggest hail we've seen so far today. There's probably some quarters on that. But throughout the rest of the day, we got to fight this river crossing now. So that's kind of putting a damper on things at the moment.
Yeah, I know it can be a bit of a challenge in some of these spots as you're trying to keep eyes on this storm. What would you say, maybe the one asking through there, what would you say moving forward here? Will you stay on this particular cell? Will you stay updated? It looks like that rotation, at least as indicated by the radar, has tightened back up some just for the last minute or two.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to rip up. Our big problem, though, is this river crossing, as we have to go about 10 miles or so north and hop across that river to get back on it. But yeah, I'd love to stay with the storm right now.
Yeah, it's a challenging spot, and we're crossing out of two separate National Weather Service offices. So we have a funky looking warning polygon right there over the river, and that's moving its way off to the north and east. But what is the plan here? Not just with this cell, but moving forward, because it feels, even since we last spoke, we had discussed that I just felt like along that boundary was verifying. It feels like we're going to have a ways to go here through the remainder of that tornado watch zone.
Yeah, it's going to 4:30, so yeah, it should be ongoing through about 8 o'clock. I think once we start losing the daytime or the sun, that daytime heat will start going away, and I think then we'll start calming down a little bit. But yeah, probably about 8 o'clock, I think, probably when we'll be wrapping up.
Yeah, just out of curiosity too, the main date for the opposite side of the river extended this tornado warning that's still on the opposite side of the river. The hail indication with it is 1 3/4 inch. Full size hail. Do you have that
Huntsville or something.
Hudsonville, yeah.
Not Hudsonville. So yeah, we'll shoot up there, get across the river, and then hopefully this thing shifts northeast a little bit and just kind of plops us right back in it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got the word. There's no PDS with it, but they kept it as a confirmed tornado for the opposite side of the river. But yeah, Corey, you can drive up to Hudsonville into another tornado warning. It looks like that cell by the time you get there, farther off to your northeast, the old cell. Be safe as this got active quickly, watching those speeds, and it's telling us a lot about what kind of state the atmosphere is in that part of the country. Corey, thank you. Yeah, that's the look right there over Allison. That was one of the spots indicated in the bulletin from the National Weather Service. There's Brandon Speed now. Tough situation, and Corey did a great job explaining what exactly they're going through, some of the decision making. They worked as they have Brandon tornado to sell.
Walk out right there. This is our last trip. Dude, I can't with these freaking chains. Like, I cannot stand this.
Yeah, I'm about to hang up the books and go into retirement, I think. Yeah. I was gonna. Yeah, never mind with that. You're gonna go east there, but then I'm like, wait, no. Hey, up, to your left, to your left. Yeah. Cinema's not interesting after Max fight. I was trying to say something, but everybody was complaining about chasers. Off directly to the left of the road run.
Switch up, the other way. Come on. I want the switch. We're trying to shoot to get across the river.
Crossing was just so far north. Yeah, it's 40 minutes for me to get from 3 miles east of where I am. Alright. Can I call you? What is it? Is it like super important? Yeah, it's a camera question. Stuck at this stop sign where everybody's freaking chilling apparently. Valley. Also, guys, watch the storm over by Newton. I mean, it's probably cold air, but that thing is getting its act together. Yeah, I'm just gonna go west. Yeah.
I was gonna watch this thing so you can't see any more than north.
Yeah, I think west is fine. Take it east and then back on there, and then you're in the Ocean National Forest.
I don't think chasers even enjoy chasing when they show up like 50 minutes late.
So you guys know you got legit flooding here in town when you come up here. Not too bad, but just a little stretch.
One cloud looks beefy, but it looks kind of more outflowy.
Hopefully it falls.
Yeah, I will feel a lot better about not looking across the river if it falls apart right now.
That Nathan's looking good.
As long as it's not in cool air, I think it's got a chance, so. There's a fair amount of water in John. Hello?
There's also a cop sitting on the curb, just FYI.
We're going after that western storm. It's actually getting decent rotation on it.
I got visual of it.
The rain curve's been. I do not feel like the rat race over there to get there in the trees and dark. It looks like all that might be beginning to become very messy.
You chasing?
Yeah.
Impressive.
Fine, hopefully everybody keeps looking at after it.
Is there a way to get over the river?
No.
There was this point here.
It's going to take 40 minutes to get back over to what's at. There's a store back to our west that I'm going to go after.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Isn't that gotcha? Did anybody ever realize that when it was ago?
Go north on one?
Not really. I mean,
You guys tried to wedge?
Yeah. Apparently, Caleb at one point said it was a 4 mile wide, or a half mile wide.
Vortex stage. It was such a wispy multi-vortex. That was crazy. Tell you what, when those vortices were planing, though, looked incredible.
Really?
I didn't even crack my windshield somehow.
You didn't see the vortices?
Dude, I thought for sure I was about to blow out my windshield when I was punching through the top side of the corner. Like, yep, here we go. First chase of the year.
No, I didn't see anything on the ground. No.
Dude, there was vortices, dude.
Copic asked me because my tires let me down. I couldn't go more than 10 miles an hour when I got into the hail. Man, look at the info, man.
You know, I got back my life here, but I'm pretty sure we were both inside it there. That's me where my ears are. Oh, wow. The car is trying to buzz a little bit. Because I thought about it for a second, I'm like, oh no, my Starlink is posted.
And I think I got you in a tornado. And then I'm pretty sure I was in the tornado too, because it was just like calm in the center.
Yeah, I went east. I kept going east, gamble, like try to gamble. That's like
of the time you can mess with, but your sound is like super glitchy.
There's another one by Mount Vernon.
We've still got multiple storms off to the west.
Bro.
Even more.
That low is delayed on ejecting out. Is that what's happening right now?
Alright, let me know if it's fixed.
I'm trying, but it doesn't sound like it is.
Fortunately, other ones.
Oh, your screen is black.
No, that's it, refreshing.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good now.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay, Quiston!
What?
Said okay, Quiston!
Okay, Chloe.
Oh, man. Oof.
Getting blinded by the sun right now. We're such a...
Alright, I'm gonna hop off. I'm probably gonna lose the cell service anyway.
Yep, you're good.
Okay!
Bye-bye!
Bye!
Staying on the road, but I'm not going to pass until nobody's coming, so...
Man, that stuff by Mount Vernon looked interesting.
I'll tell you what though, guys, I got lucky. I was running east-west on that road that was 1 mile south of the main road we were on, and there was nobody on it.
I love this guy right here, Jaden, was like, no, I think I'm gonna go.
I think I'll do. Oh, what are people doing today? Pretty amusing that we all ended up basically in that circulation at the same time. Yeah, I couldn't get the cone, but at least we could all get the weak little multi-vortex. All in this together.
Topic, I should have video of you looking around when I'm yelling at you that there's a tornado 10 feet behind your car for the first tornado of the day.
I didn't even see it. You're like, it's right behind you. I'm like, I don't get it.
We're just eating leaves and tree branches.
Yeah, I saw it putting up big, like, when we were trying to go back north, I saw it just ripping apart trees and just, like, churning dirt, and I was like, uh-oh. Was it, like, fairly weak, would you say? You know, it's interesting. I had the drone on it the entire time you guys were saying that over the radio, and, like, you just had the rotating wall cloud and just no evidence of anything.
When I first saw Topic with it, it was fairly weak, but I think afterwards it maybe got like EF1-ish.
Interesting, yeah. It'll be fun to go back through and dissect the drone footage and see if I can actually see it tossing some branches and stuff
Mount
later.
Vernon storm.
So you got the drone up, yeah. I probably should have done that. I was just desperate to get back in front. Yeah, I was sitting just on the other side of the road from Connor when you guys said it was tossing stuff. So I was very close to the wall cloud. I was just north of it. And again, it was in the moment, so I may have not been seeing it launch leaves at the time. Why is that kid running after us? Okay. Sirens are going off here. That's about right. I'm coming into Robinson now.
We're just passing through Robinson.
I'm in Robinson. Somebody just reported a wall cloud on that storm northeast of Newton.
Thing's got to be so unbelievably cold.
Looking at it on radar, it just looks like...
Yeah, it's probably one of those chasers, calling the cold cloud a wall cloud and saying it's rotating because of all the vorticity that's out here.
Yup. By the way, Jordan, that Cinnabon was pretty freaking neat, man.
I just scared the hell out. I was like, oh, look at that thing. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, I see you point out the window, and I look to my left, and I'm like, oh!
I was trying to queue up for like 3 minutes to say that there was a Cinnamon off to the left, and I had no internet.
That Cinnamon bun was crazy. It was very neat. Overall, even if nothing else would happen the rest of tonight, like, today was fun. The last 20 minutes has been fun. I mean, I had fun with the first circulation. There's been moments. Yeah, it's been entertaining to say the least. I mean, I've enjoyed it. It's not, I was hoping for like a good fight today, and that didn't happen, but I'm still happy that, that things went the way they did. I mean, the day's not over. We got nice cells west of us. We do. Anybody still coming westbound, there's a cop running radar in Robinson. Yeah, I don't have much hope in this thing here, but I don't think this little guy's going to do anything. I think it's going to be the supercells forming to the west. And we might get a little bit of enhancement as the low-level jet starts kicking in, too. I copy that.
Look at this updraft.
That's actually nuts. You're talking about this storm here, I know. The only...
Yeah, maybe it's not as stable as it would think it. I don't know. I gotta get closer and look at this thing.
Radar does not look too promising anymore, but the structure still looks healthy. Structure looks nuts. Radar, not so much. This town's terrible. Still in Robinson. Another cop heading eastbound through Robinson.
I wouldn't be shocked there's a tour on the ground on that east storm.
Yeah. Lovely river that screwed us there. It's awesome.
That's a gnarly looking hook.
Every time they cross a river like that, you can guarantee it that it will produce every time.
Gotta sit there on the other side of the river, apparently. Yeah, I just passed that cop going eastbound, Red Man. He's running radar. Ooh, Arby's. Oh, the cop's pulling somebody over.
Don't forget where we're going.
Emergency management is confirming a tornado on that side of the river right now.
Yeah, you know how that goes, though, but I believe it based on radar.
That thing looks gnarly. There just was no way to catch it, though.
I hope somebody sees it, because I want to know what it looks like.
Closest one to it that I see was Edgar, but he's not going to make it done.
Crying out loud, people.
Actually shocked. I don't know if like the atmosphere recovered behind these storms or what, but the storms off to the west, while not severe one yet, really don't look that bad.
No, they really don't. I mean, they're spinning and like they, yeah. I'll say this, these western storms have a lot more surface vorticity approaching them than the stuff out in Indiana. They're in 153 Cape and lots of surface vorticity along the Missouri-Illinois border.
You know what's funny is this ugly storm up here to the northwest has a very clear RFD cut clear slot coming through it right now. Yeah, look at that.
Would you just look at it?
As stable and ugly as it is.
Lucio's the only WeatherWise person over there on it, and he's not even updating his WeatherWise location.
I think road salt is just aggravating.
Between our road network and the Chaser conga line, this day is brutal.
Oh, that was very brutal today.
Man, just wait till we get out in the plains.
Oh, trust me, I was thinking about that. I'm like, man, if this is what February is going to look like. Oh.
This thing's gorgeous, man. Look at this storm.
Oh, it is a unit. Beautiful.
I don't think it's going to produce a tornado, but it's pretty.
That's what I was going to say. Definitely not your tornado producer, but she's gorgeous to look at.
Ryan, I don't know if you're still listening or not, but if you are, text John or Steve and let them know that Lucio is not updating his location. Can't even see him on WeatherWise now. But he's right on the storm.
Tornado warned Mount Vernon.
Man.
Freaking go. Hey. I'd actually see something.
Just got to get through all these little towns. This is aggravating.
Stuck behind a semi, but I don't even know where I'm at.
Only in my GPS.
Hard to get her. Oh, we're far north.
Yeah, but by the time we get down to Olney, hopefully the gap's closed a little bit. It's coming towards us. We're going towards it. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm sure we'll be fine. I just like to get to it before it gets dark. I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm stuck behind a truck that does not want to go the speed limit too, so I think I might be able to get around him now.
Jaden, are we leading the front right now as far as getting ahead of everybody else?
That would be affirmative, yes.
Sorry for the bell, John Jordan. I'm good now.
You're fine.
Going south out of Oblong, is that the fastest way, Jaden, per your GPS?
Yeah, it was. We're gonna hook up that one off the east.
Yeah, well, I'll keep this in mind for next time we're chasing up here. It's the same thing as Louisiana and Mississippi. Just go sit on the east side of the river because it'll do it on the east side, but you'll screw yourself on the west. So that's noted for future. Well, I mean, visibility is going to be horrible over there anyway. I'd rather take my chance over here.
I just find it crazy that Highway 50 cuts off and doesn't cross.
I will say though, looking at the shape of that, looking at the velocity couplet, I wouldn't be surprised if there was not a tornado in there and it was just stupid looking. Because a lot of those HP ones look like that and never produce.
Not wrong. Well, usually when they're HP like that, they choke off their own inflow.
I'm pretty sure there's a debris ball right now.
Yeah, there definitely is a big old debris ball right there.
Isn't that in the trees?
Yeah, it's about to reload. It's about to go right into Duggar.
Yeah, there's actually a decent terrain right now. It's not even really... The mountains don't start until... Or not the mountains, but the jungle doesn't start until the field.
The thing is going to be coming close to Duggar there, but I do see what looks like a debris signature southwest of town.
That's a debris signature. You can follow it the entire way.
Love of all that is good. Somebody open up the group chat for Weatherwise in our group chat and tell Lucio his location is not updating. He's the only one out there. He's about to get visual, but because his dot's not on Weatherwise, nobody can see his stream. I would do it, but my Verizon phone is on the passenger floorboard, so somebody please add Steven and John about it. There's literally no other chaser that's going to get visual except Lucio.
Yeah, I'm 14 minutes from Duggar, so hopefully Duggar's still there because I need to get gas in Duggar, otherwise I'm kind of cooked.
Just a heads up, whoever's tracking this storm right now, there's a lot of hail on this road, and I got people going like 15 miles an hour.
I don't know if it's going to go into Duggar or not.
There's still a ton of houses where it's going through.
Waiting for the next update on CC.
Yeah, it's going into Duggar on there.
Looks like it's on the new CC. It's on the southeast side of Duggar.
Per velocities, it looks like Duggar's taking a direct smack right now.
Holy cow, there's a massive conga line of chaser convergence trying to get on this road to Kempton. This is insane.
Yeah, I'm in about 40 cars that are all held up by one person that's driving at 15 mile an hour with their hazards on up front.
Well, Adam Lucio's done just updated. He's right in the middle of it, so we'll see what happens here.
Oh. Yeah, Friday, I'm about 3 or 4 miles behind you, and there's a huge conga line, so it's pretty much cooked for us, I think.
We'll say the hail's starting to clear up. I'll be able to do a little passing.
This cell's dying.
Get a Seahorse elevator look anyway. So I wonder if it's just gonna.
Yeah, well, so is the one to the east.
Conclude and then go elevator.
So is the one to the east.
Looking up the history of it, it says it's had a CC drop since it crossed 1.
Yeah, big debris ball.
Okay.
And
I was just wondering what we were doing.
well, the crossing's just to our east. I'm thinking about it, but
Let's do it.
well, I don't know. It's just gonna get in the bad terrain by the time we get over there. So,
Well, yeah, but that's definitely a storm of the day. I mean, it's either that or Mount Vernon.
yeah, I'm going to the Mount Vernon storm, just not going back through Robinson, all in the pound and stuff. So I just came up here, so coming up this way anyway.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have used my blinker there because as soon as I turned my blinker off, so this guy was turning left too.
Well, we just went from 61 to 57 in a hurry.
What?
I'm at 61, and it just dropped to 57. That's why this storm's dying.
Still scuddy over there though.
Yeah. I mean, it's a supercell still, but I just don't think it's gonna put anything down. It's definitely weakening. Don't get me wrong, it's pretty. Structure today has been incredible.
Not going that What?
You don't see that large, what appears to be a large funnel?
I don't think it's anything because the you can see there's an RFD cut on this north of that, so. I think that's just a scud bomb, but you can clearly see an RFD cut up here.
Okay, my windshield's a little foggy at the moment. Oh, okay, I see it now. I see it now.
I put Clay Center in the GPS going towards that storm. I mean, I don't know. We're going to lose sun, so I don't know how much longer it's going to go.
Right. That one to the east is going to go for quite a while. I mean, that thing is going absolutely nuts.
Yep, I am so tired of freaking rivers, I tell you what.
Yeah. But we also knew that was going to be quite a possibility today.
Yeah, but it's so annoying. Like, it does stuff before the river, but after it crosses the river and you can't see it no more, then it goes bonkers.
Yeah.
And I don't know why that's the main road. Like, why does it not just go straight across the river? Like, why does it? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't either.
Since I got the Robinson tornado when I had nails in my tires, like I was freaking out 'cause I'm sitting there losing air and I had to go way south across the freaking river.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing is dying. I mean, the R&D surge is so far ahead of everything, and it's like it's just shriveling up.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about this one. I just started coming up here, and then I'm just going to bypass the town and get back south. So it's going to take longer to go back south and then drive through town, so.
Right. On that first storm, did you notice at one point the rotation, the news circulation, they were right above us?
Did you not see me pointing up?
Well, when I noticed it, you had the camera in your hand, but I couldn't tell where you were pointing.
Yeah, I was pointing up.
Okay. Yeah, I know I got some pretty good video of that. Hopefully, I know you did. You had them.
Yeah, man, if that would have dropped, man, God, you talk about a close range intercept.
Well, I mean, if that other one was still technically down, we were pretty close.
Why does it look like it's getting a new base? This one looks like it's forming a new base. If you look south, it's getting a little inflow tail on the front of it.
Yeah.
Well, we're about to see because it looks like that one piece went right over Duggar.
Well, yeah, that's not going to last long.
Well, we're about to find out because it looks like that one went over Duggar.
We can't be starting this already. It's usually an Indianapolis. Where's that?
I will say that tornado that we all saw over there, I think that beats Gary, in my opinion. I think that was way better than Gary.
Man, these roads are almost worse than Texas for hydroplanes. My goodness.
Yeah, like I said, when I was coming through the hail core, I was hydroplaning pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was touching you a lot.
What? Back on dash. The rest of the night this doesn't happen, but I didn't get stuck this time.
And you went over the same part you went over, Jade.
Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself.
And also, you're not hitting an animal.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Hey, I knocked on my dash. Found the gravel. Oh, you get up that bump then.
Man, that one north of the Mount Vernon storm actually looks better, but I think the info is getting messed with.
Yeah.
Off to the northwest.
Excuse me. Man, today's been a freaking blast, I tell you what.
Oh, we probably are. We went to gravel and then went back to paved.
Took the paved option. You guys went south. I see. Okay. I was like, where the hell are you? Alright, I'm coming to a stop. If you ever check his Facebook page, you'll see it. He got reposted about 50 minutes ago. That's a whole different tornado. That was one well north of Robinson near Annapolis.
Well, that's a cutie.
So I'm actually having a lot of fun the rest of the evening.
Jared decided to show up.
What up, Jared?
I've been listening for the past 3 hours, so I've been around.
Do you like the mood swings? Mood swings are pretty significant out here.
No, I loved it. Yeah, I thought Brandon had a couple of good jokes too. I didn't get quite the acknowledgement I thought.
They must have just come in so easily that I don't even know what you're talking about. So those jokes must have went even over my head. I must have just naturally responded.
Our warm front must be dropping back south because now it's getting cold.
I am at 64 degrees here.
48.
66 here, but it's going to drop a little bit just because we're losing that daytime heat.
Yeah, that is a concern I have with this storm. I know today's not that day where it could just keep dropping tours into the night, so I'll just worry how much longer this storm has to be surface based.
I think it could. There's a sufficient amount of shear and
there's hail piled up on the side of the road. This is freaking hail fog. Water over road zone. Bump. Hail fog is always spooky.
Check.
So many people have chosen to live out here.
There's minor damage here in the damage path, guys.
New MD on our cell, Freddy, saying it still has strong tornado potential the next 2 hours.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
Better haul east and get ahead of it. It might freaking go towards Bloomington.
At the moment, it doesn't look super impressive to me.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like maybe down the road it can figure itself out. Last time the SGC told me to stay on a storm because of that strong tornado threat, I stayed on that one in freaking Kentucky and missed the Marion tornado because I trust the SPC's MD over my own forecast.
Yeah, the difference is I don't think there's any other option for me. It's chase this one or stop chasing.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep chasing it and go on the assumption that maybe it could do a strong tornado. See what happens. But it's funny, Brandon, when you said that, that's immediately where my brain went to, was that MD for the Kentucky supercell, because we followed that way too long.
It pissed me off so much. But yeah, for you guys it makes sense, like lock into that one because you don't really have much of other, choice anyway, but just still, I don't even like pay attention to MDs for the most part anymore. If it's storm scale, I just ignore it, and just if it's like larger scale, then I'm like, okay.
Or you could say we didn't stay on it long enough because then it slapped London, Kentucky like 5 hours later.
Imagine like staying on that storm for its full 8-hour life. Going through all those roads in Kentucky, that would have been impressive. I don't think anybody kept up with it.
I'd rather take a Razor scooter to the shin. Oh, yeah, that's hard.
Then there was that other storm that I think you were nearby, Brandon. It had like a violent tornado on the ground, and then we get on it. 5 minutes later, there's nothing. It's like a shelf cloud.
That's a whole vibe. I think I remember that day.
It was just after the Kentucky supercell. It was the same day.
The windows. Jeez, fogging up.
Or maybe that was you, Jordan. That would have been. And all that stuff. And then we pulled up on the supercell just south of the Ohio River, had like a violent tornado and a debris ball. And then we get on it right after it has that debris ball. There's nothing, not even like a sign of a tornado.
Yes, I remember this because we were going right into the town it was going for, and we were like adrenaline pumping, and then nothing happened.
We were all three on that. I remember it now.
Yeah, I was getting like, oh my gosh, like it's coming right at us at like 60 miles an hour. It's a violent tornado, and then it's just a shelf cloud.
Jaden, is there not a gas station on this highway?
I was hoping there would be one, but it doesn't appear that there is.
They is cooked over here.
Well, let's see.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Hello?
Hey, Corey, Megan, are you on with Steve on the phone in a couple minutes?
Yep.
Okay, great. I'm going to transfer you over.
All right.
We have one that's leading out a little bit ahead, kind of a road cell, and this is the one that's moving towards Indianapolis. Like, correct. Oh, you're okay.
Yep, I got you.
I want to get into it. Very good. Warning as of right now, but I believe it's going to be warned. And if you can see that faint look signature, and there's already a cooling that's happening right now. So this is for Hendrick and Morgan counties in Indiana. Stan, if you have an opportunity, can you show me what the population density? Because this is really close towards Indianapolis. So I wonder if we're getting that big uptick in the population. So I'll do a quick measurement of how far out we are from this. All right, we're about 20 miles from the, where it could be rotating 12 miles from the leading edge of that storm. It's 64,000? Okay, so 64,000 in that warning, and as it moves north and east, like it's moving at 60 miles an hour, that is going to be a number that's going to grow quickly. As I'm kind of scanning for the velocity signature, this all kind of looks scattered and it doesn't look clean. So what we'll do instead, real quickly, is actually just draw it out like a damaging wind event and draw a line here for everybody that can kind of prepare ahead. So we're going to draw it out. Okay, I'm at the back out here real quickly, just because we're too close to get the 60-mile-per-hour wind on. So what we do with this is it's not a rotating storm as of right now, all signs, or it's a damaging wind event. You draw it out, it's still. This just shows you how quickly this can move through in these areas. 60 miles an hour. We have 4 this rating here on the line, so let me get this scanning real quickly, and then we'll talk with Corey Mintz. Let's get to Corey now. Looking to get into Indianapolis. 20 minutes or less. Hey, Corey, it's good to talk with you. It's been a while. It's here in Yale, Illinois. You're going to walk us through what you've seen over the last several hours.
Well, we had a weak multi-vortex over by Robinson, Illinois, just before it crossed the river. There was reports of a cone tornado. Then once it got across the river, it's kind of like clockwork, decided to go full beast mode over there. And I ended up kind of backtracking back to the west. We had more storms fire back west. because it was going to take about 40 minutes to get up to the river crossing and then get back on the storm. So we had that tornado warning a little bit ago there by Mount Vernon again. So kind of see a ceasefire back up over here, but yeah, we had to write that storm off.
Yeah, I can see that you and Brandon kind of split. I know what you mean. Like, it gets difficult. I've been out with you guys one time, how, you know, just the terrain can cut you off at times, especially when you got these rivers and you're trying to cross state lines. So, walk us through what you're seeing on that backside, because I'm looking at, you know, the cape and the available energy, and yeah, it kind of looks like there's a little flare-up. It's starting outside south and east of St. Louis, but to your point, starting to pick up towards Effingham and kind of gliding towards your direction.
Yeah, it's pretty much like another arc fired up here. The thing that we're kind of dealing with now is the warm front starting to sag south a little bit. So let's see if it kind of stalls out again or if it starts really racing back south. But we still got that tornado warning, northeast of Mount Vernon. Kind of looks like it's trying to get another hook going on it. But right, that's probably about our last play of the day, because we're losing that daytime heating now, so I'd imagine here shortly things are just going to start winding down.
Yeah, we're looking at the tornado potential, that wind shear to your point, because you have some of the warnings, but this is a terrain that already got tapped into not too long ago, and then is the wind shear still present? It does look like there's still low end potential for that kind of forming here. You got to walk us through what you saw earlier, because when I was watching with Ian and you guys were like right in the heart of that, it looked like these storms had kind of bubbled up quickly. It's like it just kind of like exploded.
Yeah, we had some early day stuff that popped and was a struggle to get going, and then we had another like arc that fired off St. Louis and started driving back towards that. And you can tell like the updrafts are just crisp, they're way more healthy than the earlier days stuff. And can't remember what town that was by, but we ended up getting a funnel about halfway to the ground right off the bat on that. And that's actually no, it's not the storm that went west of the river. It was stuff a little bit further north, but yeah, it ended up producing, we didn't get a fully condensed tornado, but it was picking stuff up off the ground. So it got pretty rowdy there off the bat off that second wave that came out of St. Louis.
Yeah, and I want to ask you, yeah, it got rowdy quickly. It looks like the Storm Prediction Center, they kind of came out with this discussion here, talking about the supercell outside of Bloomington, moving towards Columbus, could be EF2 potential. Those are the kinds of storms that you were with. They got cut off because of how difficult it was to cross over. Are these the type that embed kind of up to that type of intensity that you could see like an EF2 plus? I mean, that's a powerful storm that we are seeing on this. From your eyes and vantage point, what you see today, you still think there's that potential left in these?
Yeah, I think it's still got some potential. Definitely when it was west of the river, I mean, we were pretty much driving into the circulation, so they definitely weren't on the strong side over here. But I think it's kind of a narrow window now for the tornado threat since we're losing the daytime heating. Could be wrong. I mean, if it stays latched on the warm front, you know, it might keep it going a couple more hours. I know the SBC said I think 1 to 2 hour window yet for the EF2 plus. So
yeah, 1 to 2, and that's what it seems like, right? Yeah, because it does kind of seem like they have just enough energy to bubble up and produce something impressive, and it's like, is it sustainable? It looks like some of these could be falling apart the later we get into the day. I just want to ask you, I mean, we haven't had this type of threat, you know, 3 out of 5 since September. What's it like to get back behind the wheel and, you know, kind of chase the action again?
Well, I think I forgot how to chase. It's been so long. I mean, even aside from like severe weather, you know, even like the winter side of things, it's been pretty slow the last 5 months overall. And it just felt good. It's like, you know, left yesterday. It was nice and warm back in Ohio. It was about 70 degrees. Got a random funnel by Lewisburg, Ohio yesterday. Out of nowhere, the smallest base you'll ever see for updraft. But it's just excited. We're excited for spring. It's almost here. It's almost go time. This is just a big tease, really.
Yeah, this is a warm-up. The rest of the engine. Hey, I feel you too. I just got back from Missouri leave. I'm trying to still figure out the buttons here on the computer, but we're going to get deeper hit all situated shortly here as well. Corey, thank you for jumping on with us, of course. We'll be talking more, hopefully tonight, or, of course, in the season ahead. All right, so that was Corey. We got Brendan out there. We got Brendan Montgomery. I do want to get you a quick update. There's an extension here. Let me give you just a regular
was just thinking the storm was probably on its way out. I just started to get stable. I'm just looking at it right now. There's like no redeeming qualities to the storm.
I mean, not before and after the storm, or before and after the tornado chances were dwindling at best. So, unfortunate.
Gene, you want to key up on tack 2?
Yeah, we can do that. Or since there's more of us over here, Freddie and Connor, do you guys want to swap the 2?
Oh, we can swap the 2.
Yeah, we can roll them too. I mean, not a ton to talk about.
Tornado warning just to our southwest.
Pretty much regardless.
Jordan, if you want me to, if you need to talk about something, we can go to 2 or whatever. Or if you want, we can just stay here.
I'm fine staying here. There's tornado warning the cell to our northwest, going towards just south of Effingham.
That they did.
But ours also has a nice little hook appendage on it now.
Which one did they tour one? The Kim Mundy one or the one near Vandalia? At Vandalia, Wilburton's warned. That one, I don't like that though. It's got literally 2 cells to its south. That thing's got to be choked off.
Well, I think that's all that vorticity helping it now.
Okay, a little late there on the signaling. Redman is at the lead now. How are you doing on gas, Redman? Says I got 155 to go. Well, it gives like 70 miles to a gallon.
There's a whole new supercell forming out in front of the supercell that is like retrograding, that has a strong coupling now on the Indiana stuff.
State Trooper channel, Highway Patrol Dispatch just announced that tornado warning.
She said Trooper, I hit the brakes. So funny because I did the same thing. I'm going to keep blasting west on this for now, and then I might blast north. I don't know. Good news is we can keep both in play fairly easily. I mean, our coupling's looking pretty good.
That northern one just started erupting and lightning.
Yeah, I think that northern one's that typical setup where it just doesn't make sense, but it just goes nuts.
Yeah, both of them might go nuts.
Do you have a radar on there, Jake?
Negative, so let me know.
I don't either. I was just asking since you were going out there so confidently.
Part of it's the car. When it gets dark, then I get a little more nervous. The 2 other chasers moved by me pretty fast, so I feel pretty comfortable. We're probably all good. Okay, good. And it is clear up to you then? Yeah. Happy then.
Is Bird already up here?
Going to Noble right now.
Never mind.
I'm pretty much riding the warm front right now.
It's almost 70 degrees down here. I like that for our storm. Really? Oh, I got 65. 68 on the car.
Yeah, I'm pulling 68 as well. The only thing I've watched about that northern one is that
Farina cell getting sucked in as a favorable merger on the forward flank.
I know, I'm looking at that right now. I am strongly considering going north out of Flora.
That is good radio. Seems like it's kind of turning a little more right. Like it might be trying to ride the warm front.
But the southern one does look good too. Just be mindful that northern one is moving east. It's at 40. Yeah, this one down here is only moving at 29. So I want you. That also makes me think that northern one's not even rooted.
The middle cell's trying to get a little hook on it.
Middle cell actually looks the best on velocity out of all of them right now. I don't know, Sky was on tag 2 for whatever reason and said somebody's going to the hospital, but I have no idea what the hell he was saying. The hell? No idea. He just said somebody's. He said I don't know who he said, but all I heard was, "Well, somebody's going to the hospital." And I tried to get him back. I'm like, "Scott, you're on the wrong channel." But what's happening? And got no response. Okay. Your brights up.
I wouldn't say that middle cell could technically get a measure for the back one. Because that back one's going to slam right into the backside of it.
That's what I was going to say, Jordan. Actually, yeah, it's the middle cell that could end up getting a favorable merger. I think we ought to shoot north out of Flora.
Yeah, we gotta get, I think so too.
Dad, I think I saw you trying to say something. You've got a copy? He's got to be in a dead zone.
I'm back. They pulled someone out of the trailer home here near town. Can't think of the stupid name right now because I'm so disorganized. Over by Flat Rock.
Yeah, Freddie, I think this officially is a massive just hail or blob.
Yeah, I am trying to find a way to start heading the other way.
Unfortunately, Bloomington is my quickest way home, so I have to keep just driving in the direction of this thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to start making my way toward Nebraska here shortly, so
making my way downtown.
I don't really have much motivation to chase a hail or blob into the dark.
Jordan, do you want to go north out of Clay City to Sailor Springs to Louisville, so we don't have to go through Flora, or do you just want to do Flora up to 45? Wait, if I remember, we don't have any problems going through Flora. It's like a continuous highway.
Yeah, no, you can just go straight north out of Flora. And by then we should know if we need to go north or not.
Yes.
But I think I'm going to stay on the southern cell.
Holy crap, I saw lightning. Saw a flashy boy too.
Our road network down here is better, and this thing's so isolated, I'm going to stay on this one.
Yeah, well, also notice the latest replay. It looks like it's shooting off a left split right now.
It definitely is.
Okay, that left split could just haul up and absolutely kill those northern storms. So, I think I'll stay on this one.
But our cell's pretty big, so I don't think that left split's going to hurt it at all.
Won't hurt our storm, but I'm just saying that a left split that peels off could just shock those ones to the north. So, yeah, I think I'll stay down here.
Or it can be the merger it needs to set it off. Either or.
Yeah, no, I think that'll be a destructive north flyer. I kind of want to drop south in front of this mezzo.
Yeah, I'm not rotted, but yeah, Corey, I think the way this one is going to peel off, it's just going to slam that northern storm. That will not be favorable.
Yeah, I don't know. It's flirting with the warm front, and if it's warm front second south anyway, it doesn't have much time to do anything.
I turned around, Jaden. I'm going to that Camp Travis.
I see that highway there to the south. I like that.
Is that you, copy?
I'm going south this intersection.
Copy.
Drop south down that way too. Just watch for deer and stuff. It's kind of a deery area.
Did you hear that across the scanner, Jordan? That was the chirp.
Nice turn signal.
Is anybody alive out there?
That's it.
But you know. Okay, well, I don't know. Yeah, I see what you're talking about with the deer. I don't know what the hell the traffic was about, but they mentioned the Chicago and Midwest storm chasers, and I think he was talking about something they posted on Facebook or something. What?
Yeah, they were talking about his Facebook post or something, so I think they were looking at it for weather info.
Interesting. Almost down to that road that goes straight south out of Camp Travis.
Man, it looks like these northern storms are about to merge together here soon.
Well, Freddie, I guess things change quick because now it looks like there's a strengthening couplet heading right for Bloomington.
northern storms?
I'm dropping south at the moment, but I mean, they're just off to my west, so if they look enticing, I'll go for them.
I smoked a giant pothole.
That cyclic supercell looks like it's about to put a wedge right through Bloomington.
Oh, what's going on with our storm?
Yeah.
Let's take it whatever.
What town did you say you had in? I couldn't really hear you.
I'm kind of just free roaming now.
Okay. Alright, well,
I would find the only person on this road.
Right this second.
So I can't use my front light mark.
Relatively soon I'm going to need to get gas.
I don't know if that storm to our north is going to have a destructive merger, but at the same time it's just going to drop a bunch of rain cool there out ahead of that tornado warning.
Yeah.
Well, we lost daytime heating anyway, so I think it's going to be over.
Some minutes ago, CJ said they reported a rotating wall cloud on our storm. Yeah. I don't know what's really going on with it right now, but it doesn't look great. It definitely does not. But it might be just trying to reorganize.
Yeah, I think
we're split through half of it.
Definitely think the one to the south is
gone. It's going to take a second just because it's trying to get rid of that, shut that left split, so it's going to look wonky, but that's still getting lightning. It's a good sign.
Yeah.
Great sign.
Alright, I thought the cop first.
I'm sure
Nice.
I should be able to start getting far enough south.
Trying to spit all over hook down here.
And tornado on the ground outside of Bloomington. Oh, there was some lightning. Oh, I see lightning.
Confirmed tornado by Bloomington.
Yep.
They just tornado warned Effingham.
Oh shit.
They went from Haler blob to flat Bloomington mode in like 2 minutes.
Guys, at least Hana now.
Never been further away from it. It had some meso transfer merger type thing that transported the meso 10 miles
I'm going to turn west here.
And it also accelerated and it was moving like 50. So I'm way behind it. I have to go my way.
What the heck's going on with this road?
So I'm just driving towards it while Brady breaks it down too much.
Well, this ain't right.
Yeah, that's not a road.
I just might just keep going.
You're turning around?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a little access here I can turn around on. I'll back up for you.
Ooh.
My thought is going to Newton, get gas, and kind of monitor what that northern storm does.
I'm going to cut back north.
Well, I mean, if you have to get gas, I'd go get gas now. Cause
that's what I'm saying. Go back into Newton and get gas.
Latest scan, there's a little appendage coming off our storm now.
Yeah, god dang it, now the south ones.
South one's taking off now?
Yeah, it's trying to hook.
Yes, yeah.
Our storm looks really not healthy.
Tornado possible tag.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that. I'm debating on what to do because the couple up near Effingham is looking good.
That is a broad circulation yet, though.
I'm going left up here on this next road.
Shoot straight out of Clay City.
So yeah, if you have to get gas, go get gas.
Yeah, I'm just going to stay on this road and go into Newton and get gas.
Alright, yeah, I'm going to go home. Ooh, looks like a feeder band over there.
You're going to what?
Looks like a feeder band over there.
Oh, I heard you there, folks. You're going to what?
Wow, it looks really good.
I don't know. I think
You're
you're on the
right,
radio.
Topic. I just got that new scan.
I'm looking at the updraft base to the west. It looks really nice.
I'll call you after I'm done getting gas.
Roger, copy.
I'm flipping around.
Alright, don't get yourself hurt.
You want to kill?
Ah, man! Yeah, that other one's really ramping up. Come on!
I am not leaving it when this updraft base looks like this. No, thank you.
Is that the one we're looking at?
Lightning is still going crazy.
No, it's to our south.
How far south are you, Brandon?
What the fuck are we looking at? We're looking at the moving just tornado warnings.
Are you guys both together?
Yeah.
Man, that's either going to be a destructive merger or that is going to be a big bang.
You guys need to get down here, and then I'd see if you were next stop and talk to him for a second.
Well, I'm talking to one almost due to just to our southwest. It's ramping back up.
Right now.
Right, I know what you're talking about. I know.
Ooh, CG!
Yeah. Really good.
Oh, I just saw the base.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see the base.
Oh man, that lightning inflow notch too.
I mean, that one is tornado warning technically.
This lightning is a telling sign. This storm still got a lot of beat, I think.
Man, that circulation to the far west still looks really nice. Hopefully, it'll survive this merger.
Its velocity has picked up significantly.
That's got to be an appendage.
Now this feeder band's getting healthy.
Oh, geez. I'm starting to get a view of it over there. Yeah, that's looking pretty good.
Oh my god. Yeah, these are...
Just shut your lights off.
These are looking good again.
I was trying to make it easier on you.
The problem is I think we're right on the warm front now, so...
Yeah, no, these are riding the front.
Yeah, probably have a violent, strong tornado about to in the 10.
About to move in where?
West on that road, just
Bloomington.
Enterprise.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, copy.
Oh my god.
Oh my, yeah, that looks nuts for Bloomington over there.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess SPC is correct. I'm over here that now.
Yeah, I mean, I've been driving towards it for the last hour, and I am only falling further and further behind it, so...
My goodness, that couplet, it weakened a little bit, but it's still fairly strong. That's weird. It's a weird, decoupling look to it. Either that or
I'm almost tempted to go into Bloomington.
No, but there's a massive debris ball. It does look like that last scan is a little bit but holy.
lightning just lit up a massive wall cloud.
Oh.
Cut.
So they're saying this is going to continue on for the next few hours.
What, the Indiana storm?
The storms we're on.
We have a new MD for our storms back here in Illinois, guys. A cluster of supercell thunderstorms is advancing into the watch area and will pose a threat for all hazards over the next few hours.
Like
I mean, technically, there's some storms coming this way.
Be what?
The supercells, both supercells that are over by you are coming right this way.
Well, the track, I don't have it looping, but the track on the one to the west is really turning right. I don't know, I'm not looping it to actually see if it actually is turning right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm saying I'm sitting in Newton. I'm getting pretty good. So, I mean, either side of the town, really, getting on a country road is going to be good. Okay, I'm at Casey's. I'll give you a call.
Alright.
Alright, bye.
The strong tornado that's likely going into Bloomington, Indiana right now. Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
See here. Which way do we want to go?
Thing is definitely keeping up.
Jordan, I have a video package here shortly.
I'd hold off on it, because if Indiana gets hit with a tornado, nobody's going to care about the bird fart.
It looks like it really decoupled on the west side of Bloomington. I don't know if it's on the ground anymore.
Yeah, that looks way less significant now.
All these roads freaking dead end.
I am parked pretty much right in the notch of this thing.
Parked like this, Jaden, so my side camera can get it, 'cause it's a little brighter for the stream.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. My headlights aren't messing you up, are they?
No, I'm going to do a 10-100.
I do the same, so... Cancel that. I don't want to get rained on. Oh, I had to do a 10-125. Man, this thing is sculpted.
Yeah, if you look straight up, the striations going into it are gorgeous.
Like I got a little bitty wall cloud developing right in front of me. Just a small little lowering. But yeah, this thing is sculpted like all heck.
Let's see here. Back up. Man, this thing is still a ways off.
Man, is this shoe coming up behind me? I know.
I'm gonna take a quick 10-100 break. Get closer.
Little supercell, guys. Beautiful structure. It is trying to wrap up.
Shoot north. Shoot north of Fuzz.
See where that little tiny scuddy road is at. The warm front.
Well, overall, I think it doesn't look that great now.
Might be a little bit of a lowering off to the north, but I can't tell for a fact.
I'll show you something.
I can see the lightning flashes up there.
I don't understand this radio. I can't key up.
Quick question for y'all. Are you guys having trouble with your Starlink? Are you guys good there?
Oh, I am, because I'm right under the updraft, but...
Anybody else? Mine's just freaking out.
Oh, see you, Scott.
Hobby.
Yeah, that's cool now. Freaking moth in February. I want this road to be bad.
east and then back north up towards Parkersburg and give this thing some time. Copy, that's what I just started backing out to do. Pretty nice, like, base on this thing. It's incredible sitting right underneath it.
This the road?
Nope.
I mean, it looks like it's trying to organize itself better. I just don't know if I should drop south and then east or find some back roads.
I'm just considering a south and east because I don't think she's ready yet.
No, I mean, I agree. Quit following me, Red Man. Jeez.
Oh, shoot, is that you? I literally thought, well, that's probably some farmer.
I am indeed a farmer.
You were following me.
Man, this little guy's trying to
Probably
look
could have went south on that road, but I still decided what to do.
Well, mine routes me up here in half a mile to go south.
Yeah, I think we're only a mile or so from that good east-west road, so I think I might, might just take that and run it east. Get ahead of it, see if we can get some good structure, and see if it's going to do anything.
Copy. Yeah, I'm going to go down here to the main road and get east.
Did you keep going south, Jacob?
I did, yeah. I'm just going to go south all the way down to that east-west.
And we're at pursuit mode.
Can't really miss this stop sign, can you?
So it's pretty hard to miss.
This is the most highly advertised stop sign that I have ever seen. Be coming up to that stop sign, so I'm excited to see what it's all about.
Funny is it's a four-way stop too, and it's like this on all sides.
Yeah, you get a kick out of this, Jake. I'm intrigued.
Ooh, there's a waffle.
Well, I can see it already from literally a half mile away, so.
My goodness, those two storms to the north still look good. Even the eastern one got better looking.
I know, I'm worried we're messing up, maybe.
Big long cloud on that eastern one.
Shocked that eastern one isn't tornado warned as well. It's got a good couplet on it.
That is definitely a highly advertised stop sign there. The latest scanner, so organized a little bit.
Hello?
No way.
Yeah, way.
Just went tornado warned.
Where?
The one west of Newton.
I mean, even if that northern storm got attacked together, we're not too far from Newton.
Oh, yeah.
We could easily shoot north on those.
Big wall cloud on it.
Fast. Just forewarned you, Corey.
You're still south of town, right?
Yeah, I'm west of Newton.
West, okay.
Yeah, see now, I'm gonna go back east. I'm gonna try to get the drone on it, but I'm about to get whacked with rain.
Okay. It's heading right for downtown.
Yeah, there's definitely a big wall cloud.
I just
copy. Am I clear up to you on this highway?
I just warned the lady at Casey's.
It's fun hearing them announce those tornado warnings over dispatch.
Well, I think.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't considering going north, but then I'm going to get hosed by river crossing again.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd sweat it. The road network here really freaking sucks.
So Thursday, tornado warning all the way back in western Illinois, south of Industry, for Russellville, Browning, and Frederick.
Well, look at that up there. It's right over by where my grandparents or Valerie's grandparents live. They live just to the north in Canton. Is it about that Industry or?
Yeah. Let this
Yes, I know. I remember.
I have to tell you, Caleb's in,
tornado warning.
Caleb's in Bloomington. He said power's out, and then there's already been reports of people trapped.
Copy that.
Okay, I'm heading west on 33.
God dang it, we're stuck to stay on my lap.
That's getting stronger.
Well, about to drone it.
That couplet's... Oh my god.
Wait, Bloomington?
No. The one we're on.
Alright guys, we gotta do a drone launch. Oh, I gotta get a battery. Battery.
The couplet on the one we're on is absolutely... It's stronger than the western one.
Give me that drone controller. Where is my cord? Where is my cord? Where'd you go? I is sitting on it.
Is the base too far away to see with your eyes?
No, I had a big wall cloud.
Because I'm telling you, that thing is about to put a big tornado down. Hopefully that's going to slide just north of Newton. Oh my god. It's even stronger.
Hold on, Fox is calling.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, Corey, can we talk to you in about 5 minutes for Fox Weather?
Yep.
Okay. That's okay?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to transfer you. Just stay on the line, please.
All right.
Anticipated earlier on in the week, which means those spots in the Mid-Atlantic. Hi, this is Neil Cardio. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
I have you. Late Sunday into Monday is the time frame. There's a lot of confidence in that as of right now. But there's different scenarios. And so there is the bust scenario where it kicks way out into the Atlantic. And you'll notice, yes, there's still some types of impact, but it's not this nor'easter, right? And it's not this huge event. Now, there is the boom scenario. This is where the GFS is getting relatively bullish. It's on its own, right? All the models are saying one thing, and the GFS is like, hey, I think I'm going to do this instead. That's what this one is saying, and that's where it could be areas all along the I-95 corridor, several inches of snow. How does that extrapolate out on the snow QPF? This is what we're doing. We're not going to give you totals, but you can see you go from very heavy right here in Baltimore, the Delmarva, even out towards Boston and southern portions of New Jersey. That's where you could have a huge event. Then you get out towards the Euro model, and it really limits it unless you're in your range. So it shows you the vast difference between those two. But the low pressure is going to strengthen as it kicks out. Remember, this is actually the benchmark area for it to be a nor'easter. Will that come to fruition? As we said, the models are starting to trend in one direction, but the GFS is still hanging on towards the coast. And so when you bring up all four, you can see that it is far south of the nor'easter, but then it starts to move towards that benchmark. Later on in our show, we're going to dive into that, what it means to be classified as a nor'easter. Will this be a bomb cyclone? Will it be a bomb cyclone nor'easter? I know. We're going to get into it all here through the latter half of Foxworth Alive. Stay with us. It's crazy. People are just swerving. People are not really watching, underestimating the snow. There's like one guy was like coming in through like the exit of the off ramp and just like swerved into the ditch. Honestly, it's the worst right now. Travel getting downright dangerous across Minnesota. St. Paul declaring a snow emergency starting tonight at Minneapolis Airport. Picked up over 7 inches. That was all played out. This is what the conditions look like though on Interstate 94 when the state patrol officers responded to several spinouts. Roads got slippery quickly, and now we're watching this play out in the plains. A long line at the car wash after rain mixed with wildfire smoke from the plains actually made its way all the way to Chicago. More of this still possible as the fires keep burning. We'll have much more once the live return. Stay with us.
Where'd the radio go? Ooh!
Reports of trapped people in West Bloomington. That's not good, but at the same time, it sounds like it didn't impact like the heart of town, so I guarantee it could have been a lot worse.
Not getting enough light. Not getting enough lighting, but I think I got a funnel.
That's Corey.
I don't know why this thing keeps on keying, but I might have a funnel, but just not getting enough lightning.
He just needs to put the fries in the bag. He's got Pap and mute. Chirpity, chirpity, chirp McCory over there. What has happened to Corey? He's been abducted by aliens. Station on our storm got fairly better on the last scan. Yeah, it did. It looks so horrible on reflectivity right now. I don't know how this storm could ever produce a tornado in its current state.
time I look away from the drone controller, it freaking does lightning.
Could just be left splitting itself to death. I don't respond here soon. And just know I got kidnapped in the boonies.
Who, me?
Welcome inside Fox with the Line. We have some breaking news to report. We're going to get to the big top two stories, but a missing skier out of California has been found dead. This is separate from
Storm
those
just
that were found dead with the avalanche on Tuesday. This was a missing skier on Wednesday out of North Star. They had a missing person report, and they got out. Looked like a Nordic skier, and so they just found this person. This is another tragic and painful story coming out of the Northern Sierra with that heavy snow that continues to come in. So we're going to keep you updated with what's happening out west, and we got to keep you updated with the minute-by-minute evolution of these storms in the Ohio Valley region. You'll notice our team is out towards Effingham and Mount Vernon. They got a cluster of tornado warnings and even a confirmed tornado. Bloomington had a confirmed tornado that moved right over their city, now exiting, but a volatile environment in Illinois and Indiana. We have 6 active warnings that are on.
We're 3 minutes out, Corey.
Okay.
The tornadic threat, strong wind, 70 plus, and hail right around golf ball size hail. This weekend, we're going to be looking at potentially a big event
Kinda looks like it's
along the
falling apart.
I-95 corridor. Will it be a nor'easter or not? Will we get snow on the I-95 corridor? The models are starting to tighten up a little bit. We're getting closer to the event. We'll talk more about what we have learned over the last several hours. Thank you for being with us. You got a new team member down here. Joe is joining us along with Sam. So when you hear me yelling a lot about the severe weather, I'm getting new information. They are the ones that are being able to tell me in real time how all of this is evolving. Let's take it out towards Indiana University in Bloomington. Of course, I want to show you how dark it is. This is a nighttime threat. The only way you're going to be able to see anything is in lightning flashes, and even then, it's very difficult to see anything. There's the Fox Weather Alert System showing us those severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings that are ongoing for these areas. And so, please, if you get a warning tonight, take it seriously, get into the action plan. I know it's been a long time. We haven't had this level of a threat, a 3 out of 5, since September 23rd. This area does get tornadoes in February, but not often. So let's talk more about what we're seeing right now. Here is the University of Indianapolis. So outside of Bloomington, but there it is. You're seeing the gray skies. This is a spot that has a severe thunderstorm warning that blitzed through. Indianapolis is in the tornado watch. That's important to note. They got added to it because the warm boundary moved north. So that increased the instability and also the wind shear in that environment. But you look at the side of your screen, we do have the nor'easter brewing in the live blog that's going to get you updated on all of this. So please go and visit that. I do want to show you this. We have 3 separate areas that are being warned right now, right? So you have Bloomington, you have Effingham, which we have talked about, but just outside of Quincy, this area that was in a level 1 out of 5 that's been relatively quiet, they now have a rogue cell. So you can see quickly all of this could evolve and why it's important to kind of jump in real time just to see what's happening next. So this is Bloomington leaving there, going out towards Columbus, and this is going to be Columbus, Indiana. As we look at Nashville, Indiana, as we look at the debris signature that's sadly starting to pop up. I mean, you look at this, it looks like there's multiple ones from Bean Blossom down towards Nashville. So you have a hook signature that's coming in as well, and then you have debris that is being lofted up in the atmosphere, and the radar is scanning that as well. We do have new video. I just got word from our Fox Weather team. This is out of Chauncey, Illinois. Hunter Kincaid, thank you for allowing us to show this video with everyone. You can see that. This
definitely a funnel. I'm not sure if that got all the way to the ground as a confirmed tornado, but it just shows you how quickly this can evolve, and off in the distance, safely being able to capture that. You can even hear the wind, but what looks like, of course, what could be close to a tornado. National Weather Service out of these areas are going to get out to confirm this, of course, but this gives us that visual of what happened in the last several hours. So thank you again, Hunter, Chauncey, Illinois. That's where we're at. We're going to get back into Indiana. This is the concern. Team is kind of highlighting this. What you have here are debris balls. So you have damage at the surface. It gets picked up by that white beam that just went across. That's the radar beam. And it picks up any avalanche shape. It can differentiate between rain, hail, and then whatever this is. So it could be a tree limb. It could be metal siding. And when it condenses together as a big blue ball, that becomes a debris signature. But notice as it gets further away from wherever the damage was, it starts to scatter out a little bit. All this to say that this is likely could have been a tornado that caused damage in areas around Nashville, out towards Hamlin, and why it's important if you live along the I-65 corridor, Blue River, out towards Columbus, to watch this vigilantly, because if you notice, this has been rotating for over 40 miles, likely rotating over 50 to 60 miles. That means it's what we call a storm that's cycling and has plenty of potential to lower, lift for a little bit, organize again, and then lower yet again. This is a relatively broad rotation here. You can see how wide that is, but it is moving into the direction of Columbus, a larger city there in southern Indiana. So a lot that's going to unfold. We do have our teams that are out on the ground. We have Effingham and Mount Vernon. That's actually where Corey is at. So I'm going to bring you to Corey now so we can talk a little bit more. He's in Illinois.
Too, but I'm beat. I'm just beat. So
and you can hear Corey's kind of talking with his team. Remember, he's working in tandem with Brendan Kopic and Brandon Montgomery. Hey, Corey, if you can hear me, this is Steve again. We talked not too long ago, and I know you were trying to get in the path of these storms. It looks like you're right in the line on the backside. Can you walk us through what you're seeing in Illinois there in Newton?
Yeah, we're sitting west of Newton, just ahead of these two circulations. Looks like the one we've been looking at here for like the last 10 minutes is starting to fall apart. I think we had a funnel maybe like 10 minutes ago when I had the drone up, but it was hard to tell because we lost a lot of lightning, so it's just getting really hard to see what's happening over here.
Yeah, Carl, that's what I want to ask you about, because the difference between what you and I are talking about now and 45 minutes ago is the daylight. I mean, wow, look at all the lightning that you have. How difficult and how does this evolve your overall tracking once you get into a nighttime threat?
Well, once you hit nighttime, you're really banking on that lightning. That's what gives you the best visual, but, if you get a tornado touchdown, then you're looking for power flashes, too. Then you got to hope, we invest in some good equipment that's supposed to help with night shots, but just like where we're at now, it's just so dark that Tamron Music does really good at lighting things up, but it's just too dark out here right now.
And because it's so dark, that hopefully means you're removed from some bigger cities. Can you kind of give us a sense? Because I know Effingham looks like it's a couple miles to the north. Is this more farm territory where you're at?
Yeah, we are pretty much out here in the middle of nowhere right now.
Okay. And I mean, that's where you want to be when you have this, type of threat with tornadoes possible. What else have you seen? I've seen the wind threshold. I mean, Bloomington had a 70-mile-per-hour gust. That's nothing to overlook at. Has it been a damaging type of wind event for you? Have you run into anything like that?
Yeah, we actually we ran into some tornadic circulations earlier. They were all relatively weak. That's pretty much been the peak. We've seen some hail, but nothing too big. Maybe some golf balls, but that storm over by Bloomington, that's the one that we had that multi-vortex there for just before it crossed the river, and that was pretty much like the peak of our day, because then everything jumped across that river and then started going nuts over there. So just a battle of the river again.
Yeah, the battle of the river. I know you and I, Brandon, faced that long ago last severe season with the mighty Mississippi. These rivers are beautiful, but make it difficult, of course, for travel. By the way, that Bloomington one, I know you are aware of this, but it was a PDS and ended up hitting Bloomington. We're gathering and efforting to get as much information, and it just continues to cycle on. And that's what I want to ask you about. These storms, yeah, they may be near Effingham, but it seems like they've had the ability to cycle and get back down. You know, you say long track. Do you think we're losing that? It's what it seems like now that we're getting into the nighttime, that they're losing a little more of that fuel.
Yeah, I'm really surprised, like, even the stuff I'm on here further to the west is it really ramped back up, because I figured once we lost that daytime heating, it would just fizzle out, but I'd still say probably about 8 p.m. that, I mean, it should be about over. We're probably getting that low-level jet kicking in that's helping ramping things up here, but yeah, I don't give it too much longer, because it's just rapidly cooling down. The warm front's starting to, you know, sag south some, so a lot of these storms are going to start end up on the north side of the front, and that's just going to kill the severe potential. Maybe it's probably still a hail threat, but
yeah, something that we're going to be watching for, of course, in the hours ahead. I know along with you, Corey, thank you so much for joining us again and giving us a sense of what's happening there, of course, near Effingham and in southern Illinois. Corey, it's good to talk with you. It's been a while. We're tracking these severe storms, of course, for tonight in the Ohio Valley region, but we got much more that's on our radar as we take a look at what's happening down in the southeast. Record-setting warmth that is going to be in play, but for how long? We're going to dive deeper into...
Grippin! Thank you for the PayPal or Super Chat. Alright, we're gonna... Hello?
What are you doing?
Well, this is hooking over here, so I'm driving towards it.
The far western part?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not too far from you, except for I took a wrong turn. And I just had somebody behind me, and so I couldn't turn around. Now I know, so now I'm going to turn around. But yeah, that back couplet looks impressive.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to tackle this because the roads suck out here.
Yeah, believe it or not, I am on a paved road. That's like a paved country road. So I'm probably just gonna stick to this road.
I mean, I'm on a paved road too, but God, I hate iPhone. Dude, I know, my God.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. What is going on?
Well, that other couplet just picked up again.
What one?
The one almost directly on top of me. The closer one. Still looks raggedy at I don't see anything that looks impressive. And I highly doubt, oh my God, are you kidding me? Well, it cycled. Somewhere in the north. But I don't see that surviving. Oh, shit. Looks like the exact opposite of what I thought was going to happen happened.
Trying to figure out what the heck to do here. The road network is terrible. There's a freaking lake here.
Yeah.
see.
Ah, God damn it. Well, flipping around again just to see what the fucking wall cloud looks like.
There's always lightning until you want to look.
Yeah. What would be really nice is if we could get some, well, good and bad, but power flashes.
I almost think I gotta go back west.
Yeah. Well, that's the direction I was heading, but then that crap tightened back up to the north.
I'm at back east.
Oh.
Uh-oh, I got leaves falling.
Had a lot of that today. Alright, let's see here. Oh shit, there's a low cloud.
I'm in between two couplets right now.
Me too.
I'm a sandwich.
What is that?
O'Reilly's.
Come on, translate it again.
Hold on, guys. I want to see. All I need is a little bit of light trigger to get this camera to light up. I wonder if my headlights.
There is a big funnel, dude. Big funnel. Oh yeah.
We're gonna switch you over.
Yes. Of course, I can't take a video of it because we're on a phone call. You'll see the inflow tail on the right-hand side of it. Did you see that?
I can't see crap because every time I go to look, the lightning stops.
Well, there was another one. You see the blinking telephone tower?
God dang deer.
Now it's Scuddy. Starting to look like it might be trying to break up.
No.
Still there.
Come on. Ooh, yeah, okay. Camera's starting to pick it up.
Ooh, needle funnel. Okay, it looks like maybe it's dissipated now. For a second there was a nice fat funnel.
Yeah, I had a funnel. I had a drone on it earlier. Whatever you do, watch out for deer. That's like the third time I almost hit freaking deer.
Okay. It looks like now that is cycling and dissipating. Now the western one should start to take over. because it's meeting up with the downdraft portion of the other storm.
More deer.
Really? Man, you're coming right up to me.
You're speaking my language.
Is that you in the ditch?
Yep. I'm not in the ditch, but yes.
Say, Adam, stay out of the ditch.
I'm not going in the ditch.
I mean, I think today was a good warm-up for peak season. I had a lot of fun. It was good to blow the cobwebs out. It was pretty good. The cobwebs out, not in Dixie.
I've never chased February Day where I've seen so many storm chasers in my entire life, though.
That was ludicrous. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this circulation's gonna die.
My concern about going to Bloomington for me is that by the time morning comes, it's only 6 o'clock right now. By the time morning comes, you're going to have every news network their nation.
It depends how quick they wake up. I mean, I'm going through Bloomington because it's on my way home as it is.
Well, I'm telling you my thought process on if I need to go there or not. I'm probably not going to go there. Plus, I have Jade and Scott are going to go, so there's no need for me to be there. I mean, unless I wanted to do it for my socials, but it's just a long way over there, and I haven't even seen a damage photo yet.
Yeah, well, like that's my thing. It's on the way home. It's mostly for my socials. My algorithm is on fire right now on Facebook, so I think I can probably get it to do well come morning. And yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's on the way home, so it doesn't really do me anyways.
Yeah, figure out where the heck I want to park.
I don't know. I understand why there's not been in like any pictures. I have to look at myself here.
Oof. My only issue, not seeing any damage photos, makes me very skeptical. Like down trees and power lines like that, substantial.
But when there's damage at nighttime, I've been home significant damage. So it's not saying it's not significant. I need to see photos, especially if it's on campus. You would have seen photos should be flocking right now.
That's my thing. If the campus got hit, like the reports say, yeah, there should just be all kinds of pictures.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Well, that's pooping out.
I just looked at it.
Looks like poop.
Aw.
Well, it might be because it's going to have to recycle once it merges with this other cell.
I'll show you something to recycle.
Apparently the tornado or whatever earlier caused 57 through multiple vehicles.
Yeah, I was just looking at that one.
Where?
Oh, go ahead, Rick.
I want to say it was the first storm that we were on. 57. 57's the road that goes north, where the initial circulation crossed.
Yeah, CJ was on it, and people are trying to cancel him for droning the cars that were damaged. But I mean, That's what you do. I don't know why
Check
people
your phone
are
out.
throwing a fit about it.
Seriously? Like, it's 2026 and we're still throwing fits about droning damage? You gotta be kidding me, right? Droning damage is one thing, but he was, like, heavily focused on a person being taken away on a pyramid. I think that might have been pushing it. Oh, okay, well, yeah, no, that might be a little far. Okay. I guess I can understand that. Maybe.
Well, I just stay damage. I'm sure it's profitable if you sell it the right way, but I'm just good. Yeah, I don't know why storm chasers are the ones that get prone to getting canceled for it, but a news helicopter will zoom in and film that exact same thing and then sell it to all the documentary companies across the world when they do stories on these types of things. So honestly, I could give a shit less.
And you know what the funny thing is, Jordan? The same people that will cancel the storm chaser over it will watch that documentary and love it. Somebody tagged me in the tornado damage in Bloomington, and it looks like EF1.
That's good. I mean, there wasn't much availability from the thermodynamic department by that point. It was probably in 300K. It was just pure storm merger plus shear. Got it done briefly.
Yeah, the video that somebody tagged me in, the roof got ripped off of a garage, and the garage was blown in, but all the houses right next door, no damage at all.
That's good at least. It was in the middle of the woods too, so probably amplified that debris ball. You guys still chasing anything over there? Is there anything interesting happening?
I am done. Prizes are in the bag.
I'm almost on this tornado one to my north. Yeah, I see they keep on warning those. I have no idea how they're even remotely surface-based, but whatever, man. They're doing it, they're doing it. I'll have a view of it in a minute.
You know you left us short. What the hell?
Yeah, it's looking like crap.
I drove in circles for a while.
Good from Corey, but he also was getting the power.
Yeah, this thing just I won't key up apparently. But no, it's not looking the best. I think I had a funnel. Somebody reported a tornado. But I don't know if that's legit or not.
What I just saw?
I just can't believe both of the tornadoes we had today just didn't even come to school. It was the condensing when we were on it.
No, it was wild. Yeah, I'm not even going to post them. That's how bad they are. What do I even do with that?
I mean, you know it's bad when I'm a half mile from the circulation and people are talking on the ground, but because of the tiny tree line in front of me, I can't see the dust swirl, but I can see 80% of where the funnel would have been.
Remember when I was sitting just on the other side of the road from you? I had this road up, right, when Kovic and Jordan were confirming it was locked and tree-free. No dust swirl there either, with the bird in the air. It just didn't exist. That's how bad it was.
I don't know. I hear about the cone, but I looked at Chris Hall's stuff, and I didn't see a cone really. I don't think there's a whole lot to it.
No, I saw one video from a non-chaser. No chasers were close to it from what I saw. They were all far away. And I mean, I saw a video of a non-chaser kind of up close, and I mean, was it almost fully condensed? Was it still anything strong, like a low-end EF1? No, there's a bunch of bird farts out there today.
keep getting visuals every time I get a lightning.
What's that for me, Scott?
Yeah, we're not getting. I talked to our meteorologist, Amy, and she said that she can't get any photos of anything. It's a college town. You think hundreds of kids, thousands of kids would post on social media all over the place by now. So there's a house collapse at Team Dominate on, and I'm going to get an address. I'm going to let you know about it. I'll let you know.
By the time it actually went in to Bloomington, where there would be kids or anything, it was lifted. Like I think. Maybe a little walk around this thing to Hunt City.
Yeah, it's a college town. There's thousands of kids in college, and they all have social media. You'd think they'd all have, there would be more than that.
Yeah, they're talking about that.
Yeah, well, I mean, those supercells in Illinois right now, if the first two, like, lead waves of, like, crash and then that crash wouldn't have gone through, you would have had a legit Gulf War program, right? Like, out there. And they would have gone absolutely berserk. And they would probably still be producing right now.
Yeah, and hey, earlier I apologize for giving fractured information when the tornado was on the ground. I was having some equipment malfunctioning, and I was pretty livid, so I do apologize. I won't let that happen again.
No, you're good. We were like a mile north of what looked like a strong couple on radar again, and we were trying to look south on it, and there's just a bunch of hail fog, so we couldn't even see it. So I was just trying to see if it was actually like, something that's actually, dangerous, or if I could basically drive in and still live. I was trying to know.
Yeah, you guys had, like I did say on the radio, you didn't have much room between the hail core and the tornado popping out of the hail core. There was like very little room from popping out, and then the tornado was right there. So I did mention that, but I was just struggling with.
What's left of our little couplet is on top of us.
Yeah, no, you did fine. I was gonna send it unless you were like, no, there's like a violent stovepipe on the ground. I was gonna be a little bit more cautious. Hunt City is 100% surface-based.
Got hit by some RFD.
Where are you, Corey?
Just outside of Newton.
How does that one look?
I can't see squat, but just a little bit of RFD. Nothing spectacular.
I am a mile and a half from one. I'm south of Willow Hill.
Hey, Jordan, you weren't the only one having Google Maps problems. I was having problems too. That's why I thought there was a bridge over at that spot I was telling
everyone. It was.
Alright, northbound 1 towards Flat Rock. Let's do this same stupid crap over again.
Man, I was hoping the stuff this weekend would amount to something chaseable, but apparently not.
I mean, long term, I don't think it's going to do anything. So it's nothing but the rain showers in front of it.
Oh, Hunt City one's got some crazy structure on it.
Put Trimble in the GPS, only a half hour away from that. It's going to be well south of there. Wait, yeah, why am I even going north? There's nothing but rain showers in front of us. Because it's literally 25 minutes north and you are there. So why not? It's got a tornado warning. That's why. You should make some measure.
That Hunt City one's really looking good. Like visually, every time I see a lightning bolt, I'm like, huh, interesting.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, that's the one they're pretty trying to funnel along the zone.
Definitely keeping an eye on it, though. Honestly, it looks like it might be about that deep surge. It looks very interesting on that appendage.
I have a view of the wall cloud up the trail line, so.
Now, what I like about the tornado warning cell topic, it's getting nudged right now.
No, they warned the south. The north's getting nudged is about to leave the warning box.
Hell, wouldn't you think that would almost be going to have the best shot at producing? It's got a really favorable nudger right now. What's going to happen is the storm we're leaving, so it's right.
Yeah, it's so far south now that it's. Oh, never mind. No, yeah, you're probably right.
A lot, I'm turning around. Actually, the RFD surge looks like it got stronger. I don't know. Redman, what's it look like from your perspective? Looks like there's a town here.
thing was to get its act together and go towards Vincennes, it would, I mean, yeah.
The thing with the southern one, it doesn't have gloppy precip out in front of it. It's almost 70 degrees down there still, and I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess I'm around. Why not, I guess.
I mean, we're already here. And my GPS said the fastest way to get back home anyway was to cross 50, so I don't think it's really that appealing, but I'll at least go down to 50, take a poke, and then probably keep on east. Just got a really weird velocity signature on that appendage.
Trying to hook up here again.
I must have flipped around just ahead of you then.
I don't know what's going on. Like, this thing's trying to, like, hook again. When you would figure we lost the sun, like, they should just be dying.
There's a lot of shear out here, you gotta remember that. And it's right there closer to all the upper level support. So you're gonna have a bit of lift and help even without the daytime heating.
get stuck with it.
I'll show you something serious.
I wish they get some more lightning. Uh-oh, they heard a thump.
I want to see if this Casey's has a slice of Casey's pizza at all.
I am ready for food.
All the Smarties. Hey, let me just let you know you're
that was fun.
Wonder if I got any dents out of that.
They were pretty soft.
I got a couple of nice ones that were funk.
They were still blowing up on my windshield,
I
though.
don't know if you guys have looked up over your heads, but wow. Oh my God, there's a sky up there.
What?
Exactly.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going east. I just want to get that guy off my butt.
Yeah, there is some structure above us. It can be surprisingly easy to do.
Jaden, you still heading towards Bloomington?
Well, I think we got this up until Robinson, and then pretty much it. Then we got the river again.
how the heck did I do that? You've seen how I went to Pack 2.
What'd you say?
I must have bumped my radio because it put me to TAC 2 and I don't know what I did. I didn't even touch it.
Before that, like, what were you trying to say over on one that we didn't hear you?
Oh, well, I was talking to Brandon about, like, I was driving north at, cutting in front of the tornado to look back south at it as it was crossing in front, and I saw the flashing lights, and I was like, who is that guy? I was like, oh, that's Brandon, as I was backing up. And, yeah, he was thinking the same thing about me. I was like, who's this person parked in the middle of the road? And he's like, oh, it's got Brad.
And then she was asking about the Bloomington thing you were trying to get a hold of them for.
I heard tornado. Did you guys get one today?
As far as it goes for me, and I think most of us on the radio right now, the ones we saw today, you could have walked into them. You could have crawled into them and been okay.
Nice.
I literally drove into it, so.
Samesies, Brandon saw me do it. Yeah, and I saw Brandon do it too. No, I was asking if you were still headed to Bloomington, Gated.
Yeah, slowly but surely, just working this little cell over here about across the river.
Okay, just making sure.
We're gonna go north on 41, Brandon, to what is that, State Route 67?
Yes, sir. DL, good to hear from you as always.
Same to you guys. Glad you got something out of today.
Hello, DL.
Yeah, and hello, DL. Some people on my chat were asking about you, about how you're doing earlier.
Words cannot describe how bricked up I am now that I've heard DL's voice. It's a cop doing a traffic stop just before the ramps, just FYI.
Up in your right shoulder?
Correct.
You never know, some dumb people like to pull the left, so figured I'd ask.
Well, it's a semi.
Well, thank you, Jordan. Miss you too. And Scott, I assume that was you anyway. It said Pappenheim on the radio thing when you were talking, but I assume that was you. That's cool. I appreciate people asking how I'm doing. So, yeah.
You stole my radio earlier.
Makes sense.
DL, I forgot mine, so I borrowed it from Jaden. I tried to do a good Jaden impersonation, but I just can't do it.
That's all right. No one can impersonate such a legend.
That's hard to do without just constantly going through red lights.
DL Discovery reach out to you yet?
Oh, man, wow.
I see what Redman did there.
Okay, I want y'all to know I was not trying to go there. And Brandon, no, I have not been contacted by anybody for anything.
Yeah, I sent her a message. She sent me a text asking specifically for yours, Garrett, and Alex's info, so I sent it to her, but they're so sporadic.
Man, I thought we might be getting something here just far north, but just a scud bomb.
I think Lisa thought that I already got her handled for Garrett, Freddie, and Alex, but I told her DL wasn't with us, so, but I know she's trying to get a hold of DL's info.
But after talking to that guy at the summit, they still have not emailed me, so I'm just going to throw in the towel with that whole thing.
Well,
right now they're just doing interviews about over certain events, and I think a lot of those events so far are ones you weren't at.
Yeah, you gotta find fully convinced one. Don't worry, I gotta find some too.
I'm gonna say, I've been out, like, I lost data for a second there. Clearly, shots are being fired now.
The biggest shot was the one from Redman a little bit ago. That was up there. That was funny, though.
But that didn't make any sense to me, because Scott did the same thing.
Look how ominous this east on 67. If you can look at my stream, look at the structure on my live stream. Like, it's getting a little blown up by... dude, oh my... Is it just absolutely nuts? Without a doubt, now I can't get a good enough shot because the idiot behind me.
I'm gonna pause for a second. Let them go by.
Copy, I'll just take this county road right here.
Yeah, 67 is great. Like, yeah. Wow, this view is just incredible.
7. Yeah, I found a good spot right off 67. Take a look at it. Is it kind of south?
No, it's right behind us on this road, so I don't know. You might want to keep going east on 67 so you can get out ahead of it.
Oh, look at that! Wow!
DL, you're more than welcome to participate in the roasting, by the way.
Figured, me and DL are the kind of people that are used to getting shots fired at us. We just grew up that way.
Fair enough. That was good though, Brandon. that was pretty good, Brandon. Or Redman, sorry.
Good help. That structure's actually wild.
I was gonna say, in everybody's defense, all of you guys are stuck in traffic.
Random places with lights are just blowing out my shot.
I do specifically remember saying it's one of those days where you're going to have to stay out ahead of the storm and let it come to you because of all the traffic. I watched it, it was terrible, it looked awful, and I wasn't even in it.
I didn't anticipate it being as bad as it was today. I knew there was going to be a bunch of chasers, but I was like, the road networks out here are pretty good. Man, was I wrong.
Yeah, I think from this point on through the rest of the spring, you're just going to have to get out ahead of the storm and let it come to you and just stay out ahead of it until it actually does something, because traffic's going to be awful.
Yeah, if it's anything out of Dixie, just going to have to play it like Dixie. I honestly think that's how it's going to have to go.
Exactly. You're going to have to do the Dixie Alley playbook, because that was bad today. I saw all those dots you guys were surrounded by, and for whoever, you guys that had your dots on, and I was like, no, I'm staying ahead of all that.
see if I can get into this little hail core that's left.
God, how close to Bloomington are you?
Oh, man, what a crawler. Let's go. It's incredible.
43 minutes away.
So is Bloomington actually bad, or is it just like minor damage?
From what I've been hearing from everybody, there's not many photos on social media. Bloomington's a college town, and you'd think there'd be a lot of photos circulating around, and we're not seeing that. But there are a couple houses that are collapsed, so I'm going to go there and just scout it out anyway.
There's a deputy coming your way, but I think he's about to get a traffic stop on somebody else.
Yeah, I, for once in my life, am being a good boy and actually doing the speed limit since the storm sucks.
I'm going in for hail intercept. We'll see how big it is.
I think that deputy was going, like, hauling behind a car that was just hauling. So you might see him pulling somebody over. He was in a Tahoe. Copy that.
That hail, I mean, it wasn't big, but it was pretty fun. It was soft, it was like breaking on the windshield.
Yeah, it's soft.
Tell you what, those hailstones earlier, they weren't big hailstones, but man, were they dense. He might just be sitting in town now. Was it a white Tahoe? Yeah, it was a white Tahoe Sheriff's Department. I don't think he'd be quite to you yet. I mean, he might be close, but... Oh, wait, there he is. He's got a traffic stop at the gas station, but there is a sheriff sitting at the fire department in a white Tahoe. Okay, yeah, he's already got him stopped at the gas station. I figured he was going after somebody the way he was driving in this blue car. Something just blew by me. The blue car and it stops. That's all.
Yeah, they're a little harder. Yeah, I'm gonna miss the hail core again. But, no, pretty much that's the price. Yeah, I was really hoping this weekend would do a mountain or something, because I was going to make a beeline straight to Jack's. gotta see if my sprint is a little slow, but count it that way.
I figured it out. Then pop it down. Yeah, I didn't think I sent you from earlier. The one in Gibbs. Okay, I have to see this. I have to share. Don't worry, Jason, I had one more. There you go. Oh my god! All Brandon had to hear me say was Happy Valentine's Day.
That's just the fact that those are stickers. That's what makes it even funnier.
Oh my. Oh, cool stickers right now. Like stickers on an iPhone.
storm actually kind of got us up to this area only an hour out. We're going to have to continue east on this road for a while. Yeah. Miles right on 358. Yeah. You have to say that, but...
Jordan, was I on my radar at one point earlier?
I don't think Jordan is there right now.
Okay, well, I feel like I was, because my stream blew up as I was dropping south at Robertson. So, just curious.
God, 69 is like, it's like a mountain road through the Rockies or something. I know, right? Isn't it weird?
I'm very unfamiliar with 69 on the Indiana side. Like, I've maybe taken it once in my life, so.
It's a pretty peaceful drive to get closer to Indy.
I can show you, Jaden.
Glad I don't have to go to Indy.
Red man, I wish I was going south, but man, not yet, I guess.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. I mean, but, yeah, I don't know. I'm so ready to go home and get the other car and relax for a minute, but yeah, it would be nice. It'd be nice to go down and chase something, but yeah, it really turned to crap. Got it right up here.
Yeah, I'm done looking at the sips too. Like, my God, that's always way off.
Yeah, it's not been treating this the best. Hitting so many smears on my windshield. I think it's all this road something. This place is crazy.
You know, imagine if that tornado hit that place today, right? If it was like obviously a strong torque. It would be a bad deal. That's I think that gas plant.
That would be a very, very bad deal. I would not be. You were right here, you would die. I don't even know what happened.
Oh, you would have no clue. I guess that would be the good thing. In 1 second you would be there, and the next second you wouldn't.
Hello, everybody? Okay, I think we're done chasing.
Hey, Corey, are you done with your chase?
Yeah, I'm headed up to 70.
Copy. I'm going to go back to Effingham, so you're probably not going to go that direction.
No, I was going to stop chasing earlier. Just go up to Effingham, call it a day, but I don't know where I'm going to stop tonight.
Velocity's ramping up on our storm. You guys see that? Been doing that all night. Yeah, this is strange. actually looking legit. Yeah, kind of is.
How far is Effingham west of 1? It's probably 40 minutes or something.
Yeah, I'm 55 minutes out.
Yeah, the only way I'd go back to Effingham is if I seen something of interest for this weekend. Just drop straight down to 55.
Yeah, maybe this storm up here will do something, but it definitely won't.
Yeah, how was that stuff for Saturday looking like it was going to do anything or no?
Looked like, but there were some streaks like Sunday night or Sunday morning in like Georgia, but nothing very good. I don't know. When I get up here to Sunday, I'm going to stop and look at it.
Oh, I found a cop chilling a trooper. Nice spot. What? And a trooper just chilling on the side of the road. I got him as I was coming over a hill. We'll see if he comes for me or not, but it's dumping rain.
Not gonna lie, the cell on the north side of 70 is getting a little bit rotation on it.
I was about to say, this lightning kind of lit up the base. It actually doesn't look bad.
Yeah, so just so you guys know, Jane, when you come up 57, you're going to come over a hill. If you didn't come for me, he's sitting there right over top of a hill. Yeah. He had his radar on. I caught him when I came over top of the hill, and I was doing like 15 over. Not even going to attempt to lie about that. And I looked down and I was like, uh-oh, I'm doing like 72. Or no, it was like 70. I go straight. I'm sitting there, I come over top of the hill, and then and I'm like, immediately after it started dumping rain, and I was like, well, if I was running radar right now, I would not want to be going to pull somebody over through this crap, so, you know. The thing was, I've only been going so fast because this stupid car behind me has been tailgating me the whole time. Like, I'm doing 13 over right now, and they were closing in on me. Jeez.
Come on. Get more lightning on the base. Time it. It is. It's only 8:03.
So when you guys go north out of Plainville, when you come, you should go around 2 curves, and then right after that, it was just chilling there. Copy that. Again, he could have nailed me to the wall, but it was raining, so I know exactly why he didn't bother to pull out on me.
Smells like Post Texas right here. What the heck?
Hey, Corey, there's a hell of a lowering on this thing.
Yeah, no, I like that there's more lightning on this, too.
It's got like a bell. That's actually the best looking thing I've seen all day.
Big old CG.
There he is.
That's right when I hit my highest speed too.
Battery medium. Channel 1.
Yeah, he should catch it near Marshall. He's coming up 1 to intersect with 70 there.
I might get on the interstate and go towards Marshall also.
What I missed, my radio shut off.
This thing is gorgeous, dude. Wait till you get your eyes on it.
Every single time I get an opening, it's like there's no lightning. But once I get trees in the way, there's lightning.
Oh, dude, it's a bell. It's the best structure I've seen all day.
The most CGs I've seen all day.
It's so glossy out here. I know.
It would be the perfect spot for you. I have to get back out ahead of it.
How far west are you?
Just coming into Martinstown or whatever. I'm about to go at 70.
Excuse me.
This rain is never ending. Yeah, we've been driving more or less right in this thing, so. Thing kind of looks really uglier than ever now. Yeah. Definitely outflow dominant, which is pretty.
We have daylight till like freaking 10 o'clock.
Hard to imagine as long as it's been dark. Not too long from now, it'll still be kind of light outside by this time.
Wait, what's the time change? Is that the beginning of March? Oh, we're so close.
You guys see the Indiana, what is it, INL Supercell outlook? You had something for Oklahoma and Texas, I think, this week.
Wait, what? This week's almost over, Scott.
Oh, you're good. The UN, I think it's a
can't remember the model, which university does it, but they released week 2 computer model for severe weather. I think it's for next week, but it has Texas and Oklahoma highlighted.
Oh, okay. I thought you said this week. I'm like,
Oh no, it's next week. It's that pixelated model that shows you the supercell environment.
Real quick, because I had to jump in, but Redman, one thing I noticed, there is one gas station and 0 fast food restaurants until we get to Bloomington, so I guess we'll have to do food in Bloomington.
Yeah, that's weird.
There's power in Bloomington.
I figured. Oh my God, is Raising Cane's open? Probably not.
I just don't want to have to drive through this rain for a while, but I'm going to have to, so.
Yeah, we're already enjoying that.
I just want Jax.
Jared, you got your radio on? I figured he's been lurking all day.
It's past his bedtime.
They sent him up to Boston for like snow or something.
Hey, when's the snow supposed to hit up there? That's this weekend, ain't it?
Redman, real quick, do you like Steak and Shake?
Yeah, hadn't had that in a while.
I mean, we got one right off the interstate, Southside, open until midnight.
Oh, yes, alright. Do it.
I can't see anything.
26 minutes from an Arby's on the west side of Bloomington. I am so amped. I hope they have power.
What is it? How is this thing even dumping this much rain? Oh my goodness.
They got power.
I can get through this. This is rough.
The northwest side of town does not have power, but the main part does.
Arby's I'm trying to go to is just east of the airport.
Okay, well, I mean, the west side over here where the airport is does not have power. But if you go east of there, probably like another mile, I think they do.
Up there yet, Scott?
I just arrived. I'm passing the airport as we speak.
Copy. What a deluge.
There's some power lines down here right at the airport. Oh yeah, there you go. Yep, here's the tornado path right here.
How's it look?
I mean, it knocked the power lines down, so, I mean, it's alright. I have to find a neighborhood because I'm at the airport, so.
It hit the airport?
Holy shit!
It hit the north side. It didn't actually do any damage that I can tell to the structures, but it did a lot of damage to the fence when the power lines came down.
Okay. Alright, so that sounds like we have some workable stuff for morning light. Okay,
guys, we're gonna run in quick.
Yes, we do. I don't know if they shut the airport down because of that, and you can fly, or what the deal is, but I'm gonna scout out some other areas over here and see what I can see.
Well, if the airport's out of power, then yes, it is closed, because there's no marker lights or PAPI lights.
That is very true, and there is no power at the airport unless they have a generator. So, and you can see some lights at some of the spots where the generators are working, but that's about it.
Yeah, I bet they have it closed down. That adds to the story. Alright.
Buddy just said in my chat the west side of Arby's that I'm trying to go to doesn't have a roof anymore.
Let me go confirm that.
There's the Arby's right off of exit 118.
Alright, stand by. Let me, I am in the damaged path here, so I have to, like, turn around. It's kind of tricky.
It is on the north side of State Route 48 by the looks of it. It looks like there's a whole, like, shopping centers, Freddy's, Outback, everything there.
Oh, that might be in the damage path. It closes at 10, if it's, 9:30, wait. Yeah, 10. Let me confirm. That might be in the damage path. It looks like it is.
Man, I hope not. I really want Arby's and everything closes at 10, and I'm set to get there at 9:43. I'm like, please.
I'm just backing up the on-ramp of an interstate right now. Just don't mind me.
Got a good mind to just stop and just let this rain go.
The problem is it's moving so slow, you know, technically speaking, for interstate speeds here, that we would have to stop for a good while. Once we get around this curve, we should be good for a bit.
This interstate keeps winding around and making us stay in here.
Yeah, it's literally like we're driving through the mountains here.
Judging from what I've gathered, it looks like the tornado might have been about 100 yards wide when it went on the north side of the airport.
Like an EF1?
Yeah, at least from what I've gathered from preliminary sightings, it's like EF1, just power line damage and tree damage. But let me see what else I can find here in town.
Matt was sending me some Twitter posts. He was able to find some pictures. There are houses with roofs lofted. There are those.
High-end EF1, low-end 2, maybe, but probably high-end 1.
That's what I'm thinking, Coppic.
I'm just waiting for the crucial update about RVs.
Give me about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm creeping on you on Life 360 right now, just waiting for the news.
Fair enough.
People in my chat have told me that it's closed, so... Or, damage, I don't know. I'll just wait for your confirmation.
I believe them. It's in that path, because where those power lines are were knocked over. The path goes to the north and east towards that RV. So, but yeah, it's gonna be about 4 minutes here.
Pull over at a rest area and you're like, yeah, no. Go by yourself now. Where'd Friday go?
Well, there's another one I can go to that takes me off route. I'd really prefer not to do that, but I'm starving.
I love how about all you eat is Arby's and Applebee's.
Well, I don't blame you guys. I'm starving myself. So I had a little bit of McDonald's, but that was it.
I've not had anything to eat all day.
I pissed the car off earlier.
Oh my gosh,
They all just stopped in the road. Oh, so I went around it. And they're like, I'm like, don't stop in the middle of the road. To talk to people and expect people that are, because it was on a knoll.
We are finally
like I stopped.
making progress now ahead of this.
Coming up behind me. And I'm like, I'm gonna get rear-ended.
I had somebody pull right out in front of me. To the north here in a few miles. I know.
Oklahoma, yeah.
Hopefully that turn to the north is the final stretch of it, though. We'll get in it there, and then it blows past 69, and we're golden.
East Pacificas do pretty good.
Looks kind of like we'll just be, yeah, just stuck in the rain.
Oh yeah, on the front end, terrible. Because I've scraped a million times. I'm sure that under splash card's all freaking messed up.
All right, Jaden, there's some damage here just past the biopharma facility.
Oh, what facility?
It's like a biomedical facility. There's some roof damage that you probably want to drone tomorrow. You can look where I am on Live 360. I just passed it.
Check that out. Straight ahead to the next lightning
about to make this turn. There is power out here on my route to RB's, so that's right where that biopharma is.
A little bit of a structure.
Rip Arby's. It's right off the interstate too, Jade. Right off exit 118.
Not like it didn't have rotation.
I don't see any monkeys running around or anything.
It's really cool. You see it? There's a little bit of rotation, but it ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah.
Get some cool pops out of it. I'll back up some.
Okay.
I will let you know though.
So where'd Friday go?
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, the RVs will be right on your left. So if you got no power, yeah, they're cooked. Somebody in my chat earlier said they lost their roof, so.
Logan. That's Rich from Pennsylvania.
Okay, got it.
Where are you staying tonight, Comic?
Tomorrow I'm going to ask you who
Home?
a lot of these people were.
Oh, you'll make her. What's your arrival time?
2 a.m. last I checked. Probably 2:15.
Yeah, that would put me in my house at about almost 5 a.m. So yeah, that will not
How long
happen.
of a drive you got back?
About the same as him.
There's some roof damage to the Hardys here.
Oh, okay.
You know, my Steak and Shake better freaking be open because it's kind of close to that all, but not that close. I'm gonna crash out if my Steak and Shake is out of power. I'm shocked.
All of ours closed up where I live.
Well, they're in Bloomington.
Oh, really?
There's some full there.
Yeah.
Yep, it's all downhill from here.
Scott, do you know if the Walmart that's right next to I-69 has power?
No.
No.
Stand
That's
by.
why I like chasing Oklahoma. At least
Actually, you know what?
for a
It
little
looks
while
like
going back home, I can
Steak and Shake. You
stop
want
at a rest area and stand outside and not freeze to death.
That's why I at least have a crap ton of blankets on my
the
bed
same
back here.
dude. I got
Yes,
that minivan
there is
packed full of
significant roof
blankets.
damage. If you
Ooh.
just noted where I am right
Man,
now,
these CGs are nuts.
there's significant roof damage to a bank right here. So just
well,
take
I
note right
guess.
here where I am.
Go play in the lightning for a little bit and then head home and go cry because it's gonna snow.
Same.
Well, y'all have a safe drive home, guys.
Yep, you
Nice
do.
seeing you guys again.
Almost seems like maybe I could get a little footage tonight even.
Yeah, you could probably do that.
Man, what a day.
I know.
Hold up. I need to.
I don't know. I'll probably just wait till the morning, but we'll head out in the morning.
Today?
Copy that. Yeah, this would be a good spot right here. So if you wake up in the morning, it's a big parking lot, so it'd be a place to like stop and sleep or whatever. There's a news station over here.
I used to swear that Bloomington was in Illinois, not Indiana. Well, there is a Bloomington, Illinois as well.
Yeah, just make it more confusing.
How do I go back on this thing? Hold on, I want to see something. You guys see this? By God, you can watch what's on my camera.
Like with all the media that's going to be here, I don't know how confident you are in selling a ground-only package because I know you don't have a drone. Food for thought, you know, if you think we combined would have a higher success rate of slinging packages tomorrow, we can always combine ours. I do drone and you do ground. Just think on that. And let me know what you think. But I'm open to that for tomorrow.
That would be your only bet of selling anything tomorrow.
See, that's what I was thinking. So, Scott, what do you think? Should we just work as a team tomorrow, and I'll do drone, you do ground, and we'll combine it?
That's a fantastic idea. I think we should do that.
Let's do it. We are going to dominate this rain shower coming into Bloomington.
Oh, man, that's behind me. Okay.
A lot of emergency responders around, Scott.
Yeah, they're like damage. They're doing damage assessments. So yeah, in a way, yes. There's people with helmets walking around.
Real bad feeling my Steak and Shake is going to be out of power.
Thanks for the heads up, Brandon.
In 10 minutes from a different Arby's, and I'm locked in.
Yeah, I got some of the vortices on that earlier, but it's nothing great.
They have some other options. At least it's big enough for the town.
Yeah, true.
Put a tornado watch out for Dayton and parts of Ohio. What? They did? Are you serious? I'm serious. I don't know when they did it, but I just saw it. I've seen that. Okie dokie, man.
Your Steak and Shake might actually be spared. It's south of the damage path. But once again, we're not far from the damage path, so I don't know if they have power.
Hey, that's what I'm worried about. I was looking, I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's out of the damage path, but if it's on the same grid for Bloomington, it's probably not. I don't know. It says it's open.
Oh, why do we keep getting the black screen? The Starlink is... God.
Dude, the video I got of the funnel ball was
Oh, I didn't even look at that.
That's got to be insane.
Dayton, they are open. I just called them. They are open till midnight.
Oh, let's go! The United Man, we are in business. Woo! Yes, sir. Call them and make sure they close early.
Yeah, they said they're open till midnight.
It's because Steak and Shake is superior to Arby's. I said what I said.
All the lighting vanished.
Although Arby's has the meats. So do I. I'm 3/4 of a mile from the Arby's exit, but it's, if it's chalked, I got no choice. I'm going to keep going. I show only 5.6 miles from the next one, so. Man, Homewood Suites over there have power. It looks like you guys could sleep good tonight. Sleep like kings. I think I might sleep good tonight. I am ready to sleep in my own bed, but, you know. Thankfully, my own bed is right behind my seat. I know. That makes it easy. This roadhouse I just passed looks open.
Oh, right, man, that's such a long walk.
Jordan, you got a guy with? Yeah. How do you want to do the packaging tomorrow? Like, do you want me to edit it all and then just send you it, or are you going to do Scott's and then just combine them on your own? What's the game plan there?
I'd really prefer it if you just send me one package to make my life a million times easier, and then I can just prep it half the time a week or whatever the hell you want. Nah, you should edit Scott's. He's really slow.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I figured that was what we were gonna do, but yeah, I just wanted to clear it up. So yeah, I will edit Scott's as well in the morning.
I'm not slow. He's very slow. Don't let him lie to you.
He's got it. Yeah, Scott, I'm going to edit your footage tomorrow because I also know how you are. So I was trying to be nice at first, but yes, please let me edit.
Not when it comes to red lights, though.
Oh, okay, now you can edit your own footage. Oh.
There's a severe warning all the way down in Tennessee.
Jaden's the only one getting sales because they're going to buy the drone over the ground. Darn it. Ooh, good one.
I don't know what I'm rolling into a fog bank, but that CG was close. Yeah, Scott, after saying that, I'm going to take your SD card, I'm going to pretend that I'm editing your footage into my package, but I'm not going to include any of it all and just sell my drone video, okay?
Fair enough. What's your ETA for the shake shack? Or not, Steak and Shake, sorry.
7.4 miles.
Copy. I'm going to sit here for a little bit longer, stream this, and I'm going to restart the stream for later tonight.
Okay, also, as far as the morning goes, are you going to be up, like, at first light at dawn to get, like,
And where?
to start shooting?
And where?
Yes, sir.
Just wanted to make sure, because, yes, I will be up as the sun comes up, and I will have my drone in the air, so.
Copy that. We can literally, like, car camp in the parking lot here at the grocery store or the strip mall, and be right here at the path of damage.
Okay, copy that.
You what? Yeah, they've been up. There's a mobile home that got destroyed. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Getting so sick of this rain.
Yeah, that's tomorrow night.
Get some curly.
Trying to figure out if I'm going south or this weekend or not.
This rain has just been non-stop. I am so done with it. Once this little isolated cell on us, it's just massive, ugly thing. Yes, it is dumping rain, but this Arby's has an awning over the top of it. That is awesome.
Dang!
Already got video
Do what?
It's right behind us. There's video of you stopping, me pulling off, and then him going right past us. Oh, never mind. Freddie McKinney was behind us.
Oh. Gosh, Dan, I was really hoping this weekend was going to be something down south. Oh, man, I'm not looking forward to the cold. When the heck's that nor'easter supposed to happen this weekend? Excuse me.
A strong little wind gust right there. Yeah, it's pretty windy here.
You guys storm chasers?
Jeez, yeah.
Right on. I figured that. I figured you guys were over here. So what's happening? Are they about over?
Yeah, it's pretty much over.
I was gonna say it's winding down, isn't it?
Yeah, I just had a nice light show. Was watching that for a bit, and yeah.
Oh, this rain sucks.
It's pretty active around here today.
Oh yeah, just south of here. We had a couple tornadoes, and then
Were you guys in Sullivan County today?
that's Robinson, right?
Robinson would be Crawford County, Illinois. Sullivan County's right across the river in Indiana.
Yeah, we were on that storm, then once
Yeah.
across the river,
Yeah,
then
okay.
we were off of it.
Yeah, see, I come from Merrim. That's where I was born and raised, which is it's right on the, well, I got pictures of the tornado that was in Robinson coming to Palestine. If you're on the bluff in Merrim, it's 350 feet above the river, the Wabash. It's the highest point on the Wabash River on the Indiana side. You can see, I mean, miles from the bluff. You can see Robinson like it's 3 miles.
Well, I actually got ran over by that tornado.
Really? Yeah, like I said, I got pictures. Like I said, we're from Merrim, and Merrim is actually about the safest place you can be anywhere around here in tornado because it is a sandstone bluff. It's a natural sandstone bluff with the river right here, and when those storms come across the flats of Illinois toward Indiana, it will catch an updraft from that bluff and that river, and the river usually will either split the storm. Once it hits the river, it will go north and south. And I've seen 2 or 3 tornadoes come, and I mean come barreling right at Merrim. I mean right straight at it. It'll get about, not very far from that bluff and go, and I mean lift. And you can watch them go. We watched them go.
I'm streaming, by the way.
And then they'll touch back down about 1.5 miles outside of Merrim. They'll finally, but it must be an updraft at the wind, and it hits that sandstone bluff, and it just, I mean, lifts them. But it's scary to watch. But that's actually, they say it's one of the safest places around this area to be in a tornado. Now you're kind of out, there's no shelter, but the sandstone bluff, I guess, saves a lot of people's ass, man, because it sends it back up, and then it takes it a while for it to drop back down, touch back down. But yeah, I figured that's what you guys were doing, man. That'd be pretty neat, man, storm chase. I bet that's, I mean,
it's fun. But
I was going to say, I bet it's a rush, ain't it?
Yeah, that's like we've been sitting for like 4 or 5 months. It's been pretty dull, like
right.
With severe weather, winter's been pretty rough. So
winter was pretty rough, man. We had a pretty decent winter around here. Yeah.
Let's see, like back, I live in Ohio. It's been cold. We actually got a good snowstorm.
Yeah.
But like snow-wise, it hasn't been that great. But the Arctic air has definitely been strong.
It's been cold. We got a snow. I think we ended up with right about 4. We got about 14, and it stayed. I think the snow cover stayed down here for.
You have to register them on your DJI account.
More days in a row than I think 2017. So yeah, it stuck. It was on the ground for many days, almost 3 weeks.
Well,
but anyway, I figured that's what you guys were doing. I'm gonna go in and start
to record today.
Yeah, you guys have
a good day. Going into that tornado, and it wouldn't work.
Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. Okay, that's good to know. Hang on, I gotta order real quick, and it's raining on me.
Well, guys, I'm gonna shut her down. We're done. Just had a stroke. No, we're done.
That's super. It's frustrating, but now you know.
Yeah, I might have to check out those.
Register the thing,
Check out the
but
bluffs.
stupid app wouldn't like send me the new confirmation code, and I tried to send it to my email. It wouldn't send it to my email either. It wasn't refusing. So I kept trying for days, and it just wouldn't.
Quick, Redman, because it dumps on you.
Scared the crap out of me. Good God. Like that guy scared the crap out of me. The ambulance scared the crap out of me. Whew.
The lobby is open, by the way.
To be honest, I think I'm going to stay right in the Steak and Shake parking lot tonight. There's just so many spots, and it is so dark, and it is going to work so well.
Well, it's dark over in the damage area.
Yeah, sure it is.
Well, those were legit super cells today.
I'll just stick with you if that's the case.
Redman, you see all those spots right here? Like, there's even that curve over there that just looks like the perfect sleeping spot.
Yeah, I think this might be the perfect place to sleep.
I think so.
I see a really nice telephone pole up here you would like to sleep around.
Did your door become absolutely soaked after you ordered? Oh, hi, Scott. Yeah, see, right over there. And then that, like, yeah, right where you're backing in. That's the spot I was eyeing.
I can tell you something that got soaked.
But anyway, guys, we're going to shut her down. Man, what a day. Today was freaking fun.
And yeah, I think this is a good spot.
Had trouble sleeping last night. I can tell I hit a wall. I'm ready for bed.
Yeah. I think most of Bloomington's a pretty nice area.
Do I?
What did you get, by the way?
Is that actually good or is it messy?
Oh, so good.
I just got the double cheeseburger. Garlic burger did sound kind of good, but I didn't have time to make decisions really. I just wanted to order and get it over with.
It's more like a QLCS type tornado, but that's a pretty legit tough.
Well, there's a Steak and Shake up here. That's where I'm going.
Dude, heck yeah, let's go. What do you usually get from Steak and Shake? The garlic burger, my favorite.
I usually get spaghetti.
I'll give you a steak you can shake.
Oh, yeah, spaghetti? They have spaghetti here?
You can come shake my steak off the side of the guardrail when I hit it in about 5 seconds going 140.
What a wild response to do they have spaghetti here?
Oh, they don't. I don't know what I'm going to get. Probably a good burger, though.
I was going to say, I've never seen spaghetti on their menu before. Maybe I was missing something.
Mom spaghetti!
Find me a Culver's on the way home tomorrow.
I think they need to make, like, drinking and driving legal. Like, you could drink one beer.
Well, anyway, guys, we're going to shut her down. Had a pretty good first big day. Big-ish day. Fortunately, the tornadoes we got would not fully condense, though. Well, even that first one that we were on, when they said there was stuff flying, dude, I had my camera zoomed and I never seen anything flying.
I saw stuff like leaves and stuff flying in the air, but not anything substantial. There's pictures. You were too late.
Being completely honest with you, like, I'm maybe just block me on something genuine. Like, I have no idea what's going on. Like, I'm borderline.
The first one?
Oh, the very first one. No, I meant one southwest of Robbins.
Yeah, I know that one. I was talking about the first one.
Yeah, no. Man, that was so close.
That wasn't nuclear. That was just saying something stupid
right there.
So close, yet so far.
Yeah, Jay wasn't saying there's that shade over here.
Hit maybe something down.
I don't know. It was still fun, though. Pretty much intercepted the weakest multi-vortex you'll ever see.
Yeah. I've never seen rapid rain
accidentally gave Scott the other half of that.
That was cool.
Yeah, the vortex that I got was like to the east of the road. It was just a quick little psh. Alright guys, well, I was hoping to chase this weekend down south, but it does not look very good. So, think that is it for now. I don't really know when, let's take a quick peek. Well, we can take a quick peek at the long range, but you just can't trust the long range. Well, if this holds, maybe the 28th, around the 28th next chase, maybe. Good thing it missed you, Tonal. I don't really want to do snow anymore this year. It's not really showing much for snow either. Kind of looks like we're just going back to a dead period. Yeah, I know, but usually, down south is picking up somewhat by now.
A February cold war setup today fucking rocked. There's a couple of points today that wall cloud and mesocyclone was reminding me of Morton.
Say I sounded like Vince for a minute.
God, I got yelled at today.
Well, anyway, I keep getting sidetracked. Whoa, where'd the chat go? Baby, come back. Yep, total. That means we're going back to Ohio. At some point, it's going to pick up and get busier. But hopefully, my other Explorer gets done, because it really sucks not having a roof camera. And I reactivated the Starlink, and it doesn't seem like it's working. Hi guys, thank you for tuning in. Today was a pretty wild day. Had a lot of fun. Now it's time to pass out and sleep like I never slept before. So I'll keep you guys posted when whenever the next chase, and we see it based on long range, which you take it grain of salt. Looks like maybe the 28th, but don't hold your breath. Yeah, Adam's kind of the pre-game for peak season. Peak season's right around the corner. Alright guys, enjoy the rest of your night. You guys behave. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Roger, copy, over. We will catch you on the next one.